come. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good evening and welcome to Red Shores Racetrack and Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park on another beautiful evening for racing. We have a 15-dash program for you tonight. Hi everyone, it's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. We are loaded with talent tonight. We have Ocean View Rumors, track record holder for 2-year-old trot fillies, coming up in race 2 in the Brian Andrew Memorial Trot. We have another division for the Colts in race 6. We also have the top trotters, top mares, and the PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series final for the Golds and Grassroots. They also take place on tonight's card. In race 12, it is the Gold final, a field of 6. Tobin's Brownie has the rail for David Dowling. Rosetown Mary, she was a winner last week in 54-4 as post 2 for Corey McPherson. Plain Jane will leave at a post 3 for Mark Campbell. Redland Bethany Jean and Brody McPhee have post 4. Rock and Roll K's gets reunited with the Blue Knight Jason Hughes, so they have a shot in that race as well. And the Real Princess out there in post 6 for Mike Downey. So it's going to be an excellent evening of racing. We hope you enjoy the card this evening. But for all tonight's program and equipment changes, we got to send it upstairs to the man that's going to call all the action. And Vance, take it away.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. And welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program, event number 40 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 25 degrees Celsius the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge, Mr. Derek Quinn. The associate judges are Mr. Dylan Elaine and Mr. Ronnie Hennessy. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 2. A division of the Brian Andrew Memorial for 2-year-old trot fillies, number 5, Magiant Mystery, going from an ear hood to pull-out earplugs. Next change, go to race number 5. It's the first super high 5 on tonight's program. Number 1, Heather's Pet, adding knee boots. Number 4, Right the Rules, adding a jawbreaker. Next change, go to race number 8. In the 8th race, scratch number 4, it's model time. She will not go. Race 8, scratch number 4, it's model time. Next change, go to race number 12. In the 12th race, number 3, Plain Jane, going from blind to open bridle. Final change goes in race number 13. In the 13th race, number 5, Southern Heart, removing the tail tie. Number 6, Traces of Purple, does not race on Lasix. No Lasix for number 6, Traces of Purple. That's going to wrap up the changes on tonight's 15-race presentation. The Par Mutual wickets are open and selling. First race post time is set for 6 o'clock. That will leave you 23 minutes to make your first race decisions.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abeguet Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. Now, back to Race Day Live.
Okay, welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. Tonight we have a jam-packed card. 15 races on tap for you this evening. We feature the Brian Andrew Memorial Trot for 2-year-old fillies and colts coming up in races 2 and 6. We also have the Graduate Series finals for grassroots and golds. And we have the top trotters and top mares going to battle tonight. And pretty cool thing we also have tonight is 2 current track record holders here in Charlottetown. Last week, in her last start in race 2, Ocean View Rumors lowered her own track record in 2 minutes 1/5 in a lady slipper division for 2-year-old trot filly. She's going to go in race 2 tonight. She has a pole position in that Brian Andrew Memorial Trot. And so let's take a look at that replay from last week.
Dusty Lane Maddox are over at the 3/4 now. Supreme Rocket is still there. Here comes Ocean View Rumors now. Up to challenge. Third up the rail. Ocean View Nicky, the 3/4 in 1:31 flat with an 1/8 of a mile left to trot. And they're turning on home, led by Ocean View Rumors. On the outside is Ocean View Nicky. Third, Supreme Rocket. On the wire next, here is Ocean View Rumors and Adam Murner in the lady slipper. Ocean View Nicky is second. Third is Supreme Rocket. And she's done it again. It's another new track record. 2 minutes.
Pretty incredible effort from her on that day. She lowered the standard she set a week before on August 22nd in 2 minutes 4/5. She did 3 notches better in 2 minutes 1/5 on that last start. So she was sharp, and she's coming into this race off 3 victories, and the last 2 have been pretty impressive over the Charlottetown Oval. The other track record happened the week before on August 22nd. It was our top mares event, and Pasta Mama, she went an incredible trip on the front end, lowering the mares track record on that day for driver Mark Campbell in 1:52 and 2. Mark set the track record a few years ago with a mare he trained, Dreamfair Zenfire, and so it was an incredible effort from Pasta Mama on that night. And let's take a look at that replay now.
3/4, Pasta Mama by 3 open, 3/4 in 1:23 and 2 as they round the turn for the final time. 1/8 of a mile left to go. If they got a little in the tank, maybe a track record here. Down the stretch they come. Pasta Mama, Sugar Bowl. Third now, Redland Bethany Jean. Welcome to Mark Campbell night. Win number 5 in the feature. Pasta Mama, Sugar Bowl second. 1:52 and 2.
Yeah, new track record for Pasta Mama on that night. She was large, and so she is the one to beat in that 14th race tonight. As I mentioned, we got a jam-packed card full of stakes. Brian Andrew Memorial Trotters in races 2 and 6. We also have the Graduate Series finals for the grassroots and gold mares. And we have the open trotters and the top mares going to battle a little later on the card. We kick off the aisle pick 5 in the opener tonight. Low 15% takeout and a 2,000 guaranteed pool. So we're going to take a little break and come back with my aisle pick 5 ticket. Okay, and I'm seeing a lot of the same numbers from Peter McPhee with the post-time picks and classifier's choice from Gerard Smith. We were matching strides on a few of these races here. I'm going to go with a 5-1-8 588. I'll pick 5. Ticket post time picks like 51558, and the classifier's choice at 51858. In the opener, we're all on board the 5 Mia, 2-year-old daughter of Stonebridge Terror for David Dowling, coming off a pretty nice third place finish in a lady slipper grass route over in race 2. We're all on board Ocean View Rumors, who we just watched, set that track record last week in 2 minutes 1/5 in a lady slipper. She's going to go postward from the rail in that Brian Andrew Memorial 2-year-old trot for fillies in the second race. Over in race number 3, I'm going to go with the 8 Woodmere Kennedy, coming off a big win last time out, 56-3. It was a new speed badge for her with driver Mark Campbell on board. He retains the mount, so she will be tough to beat, even though she has post 8. Over in race number 4, again, I'm going to the outside of the gate. I like the 8, Magine Salsa and Jim Ripley. This one's been racing super. A winner 2 starts back in 2:01 and change, and a nice effort from off the pace last time out. Race timed in 59 and change. So I like her in that 4th race, and then I'm going to close it out in race 5. And again, going to the outside of the gate with You Bet 'Em. A good one, dropping in class. Gilles Barrio gets the call, and this one was second 2 weeks ago in 57-1. If she does that again here tonight, I think she'll find the winner's circle. So there's a look at our I'll Pick 5 tickets. Good luck with yours as it kicks off here in the opener.
Maiden 2-year-old Payson fillies for the first race for 8 Sandhill Spirit 1, owned by Bobby and Brian McKay of Stanley Bridge, trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy driving. Graceful Moment 2 is owned and trained by Trevor Easter of Morel, Adam Murner drives. Touch the Fire 3, owned by Josh McDonald, Ingham Jenkins, and Ben Cook, Mike McGuigan trains and drives. 4, Hamac Hottie, owned by Wayne McCrae of Nova Scotia, Brady Doyle, and Bob Tilley and Gary Mott. Jill Barrio, trainer-driver. 5 is Maya, owned by Brittany Dowling of Springvale and Claire Murphy of Millvale. The trainer-driver is David Dowling. Watch Me Shake at number 6, Kenny Arsenault training and driving for owner Morris Cody, Charlottetown. You Know Coco 7, owned by Chris Kelly of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Vaughn Doyle, tonight Miles Heffernan. 8 is Cinnamon Swirls, owned by Stacy Dara from Stratford and Muriel McLeod of St. Charles. Stacy does the training, tonight Mark Campbell. 4 minutes wagering time on race 1. Welcome to race day. From Red Shores, Charlottetown, tonight we feature the Brian Andrew Memorial for 2-year-old trotters and the Graduate Series Final for mares in the grassroots and gold divisions, presented by J.D. Marine and Diving. Kurt Hughes and the top selections are coming up next.
Okay, we're kicking things off here in the Thursday opener at Red Shores with the non-winners of One Race Life for 2-year-old fillies. And I'm landing on the 5 here. Mia, the 2-year-old daughter of Stonebridge Terror, owned by Brittany Dowling and Claire Murphy. This one was a sharp third last time outside the pocket from post 3 in a Lady Slipper Grass Route event. Closed it out 28 and 3 for a mile of 2 minutes 1/5. Pretty nice effort in the Atlantic Sire Stake B division during Old Home Week too, as she made 2 moves and finished a really close second to Windermere Classy on that day, 59 and 3, closing quarter 29 and 3. And so tonight from post 5, I have to think she's going to be tough to beat in here, and the public is on board the 5 as well. Mia, 1-4. There's the one Sand Hill Spirit, taking things cool in the center field there with a walk with driver Kenny Murphy. Coming off a real good third place finish from post 7 last time out of Lady Slipper Grass Route. Spotted the field 16 lengths at the quarter. Closed to be only beaten 8 1/4 at the wire. 2 minutes 1/5 was her charted time. 29 and 4 closing quarter. This is a homebred owned by Robert and Brian McKay of Stanley Bridge. Cliff Murphy is the trainer. Sandhills Spirit, great starting spot. Gets some post relief and is coming off a real nice effort. So Sandhills Spirit, my second choice in here at 6-1. Graceful Moment has post 2 tonight for Trevor Easter of Morel. Trevor's the trainer. Adam Murner in the seat. 2-year-old daughter of Control the Moment. Looked good in that Lady Slipper Gold debut there. 4th by only 3 1/4 at the wire. 2 minutes 1/5. Jason Hughes in the seat on that day. 29 flat. She closed it out. She's going to be tough to beat in here. And if you don't want to play the chalk, this is a really good option from post 2. Graceful Moment. Back with Murner in the seat, who qualified her in 2:02 and 4 last quarter, 29 and 1. So she'll be tough from this inside draw. 7-2 currently. Got a birthday shout out, and this is a big one. Happy 50th birthday, Tommy. From all of us here at Red Shores, we hope you enjoy your special day. Picture perfect night for racing for September 5th here in Charlottetown, as the field for the first here at Red Shores lines up behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Sandhill Spirit, graceful moment, touch the fire, how Hottie. Maya, watch me shake it, you know Coco. Cinnamon Swirls, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and pacing, leaving at the rail is Sandhill Spirit. Alongside his graceful moment. Joining them is Maya, and then way wide on the turn is Watch Me Shake It fourth. And at the rail, Touch the Fire goes fifth. In sixth, you know Coco. Seventh is Hamakani, and the early trailer, that is Cinnamon Swirl. So the early leader is Sandhill Spirit for Kenny Murphy. And from the outside, here's some early company coming. Maya and Dowling are going to take over as they pass on the opening quarter mile. Sandhill Spirit is second. That is Graceful Moment. At the rail in third, they went 29 and 4 to the opening quarter. Watch Me Shake It goes fourth. Then in fifth is Touch the Fire. On the move on the outside to pick up six is Hal Macani. Then seventh, you know Coco. Cinnamon Swirls trailing the field. They approach the opening half mile. Maya is the midway point leader in the opener. Sandhill Spirit goes second. There goes Graceful Moment. Underway in the outside third. Moving up fourth on the outside. Hal Macani the half mile in a minute and 2. Racing from fifth towards the inside is Watch Me Shake It. Then in sixth, Touch the Fire. Outside seventh is Cinnamon Swirls. And now the trailer, you know Coco. They're headed towards the three quarters. And the leader, Maya. The challenger, Graceful Moment. They're matching strides. Third at the rail is Sandhill Spirit. Up with the leaders fourth. Watch Me Shake It. On to take over fifth is Hamakani. Off stride went Touch the Fire. Then into sixth is Cinnamon Swirls, and the trailer, you know Coco, 130, and 1 was the three quarters, and Maya turning for home, the leader. Sandhill Spirit is second, back to third. Graceful Moment deep in the stretch in tonight's opener. Maya in line to David Dowling. Second is Sandhill Spirit. Watch Me Shake It rallied up to be third, and the time for the mile in 1:59 and 1.
Okay, we'll get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for the Thursday night opener. And Maya, David Dowling setting up shop on the front, 29 and 4. Half in a minute, 2/5. Coming first up was Graceful Moment and Murner, 130 and 1. They battled, but Maya puts Graceful Moment away around the last turn. Draws off to win easily here. Under wraps at the wire. Shut down, home and cooled is Maya at the wire. 159 and 1 closing quarter, 29 flat. Pretty nice effort for her maiden breaking score here at Red Shores. Maya and Dowling back in the Red Shores winner circle next.
Here comes Maya to the first race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Filly 2. The daughter of Stonebridge Terror is off the Arts Place dam. Mercules, owned by Brittany Dowling of Springvale and Claire Murphy of Millvale. Bred by Belinda Gray of New Brunswick and David White of Maine. David Dowling training and driving. The filly has a maiden record tonight of 159 and 1. Maya opens up a Thursday night at Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Now the official results from the first race. Sandhill Spirit was second. Graceful Moment fourth. Touch the Fire seventh. Hamac Hottie sixth. Maya the race winner. Watch Me Shake It third. You Know Coco was eighth. Cinnamon Swirls finished fifth. They went 29 and 4, 1 minute 2, 1:30 and 1, and the mile in 1:59 and 1. From the top, your program reads 247-613-85. Maya paid $270 to win. The exactor was $9.10, triactor $25, superfecta $5.51.
Red Shores is pleased to announce HPI rewards for PEI customers this fall and winter meet. You can now play Summerside and Charlottetown live racing and earn points. And you can convert those points to cash or earn points for other exciting offers. Sign up and play the horses through HPIBet.com and the new HPI rewards program for PEI.
The second race is the Brian Andrew Memorial for two-year-old trot fillies. One is Ocean View Rumors, the track record holder here in Charlottetown for two-year-old trot fillies. She's owned by Bill and Scott Rolison of Belfast and Joey Alward of St. Louis, trained by Melissa Rennie and driven by Adam Renner. Mama's Pride 2 is owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey. Corey McPherson trains and drives. Number 3, Dusty Lane Maddox, owned by Gary Ford from Stratford, and Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Tonight, Harold Shepard drives. Supreme Rocket, number 4, owned by Jamie Wellen of Vernon Bridge, trained by Mike McGuigan. Mark Campbell catch driving. 5, Magian Mystery, Jim Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, owns, trains, and drives. Number 6 is Ocean View Nicky, owned by Blue Diamond Racing of Emmyvale and Josh McDonald of Little Pond. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. 5 minutes wagering time on the second race. Tonight we honor the memory of Brian Andrew, former co-owner and operator of Meridian Farms. Brian's brother Roland, niece Christy, and nephew Dylan will be trackside for cooler presentations after race number 2 and 6 tonight. Back to Kurt with more on Brian Andrew.
That's right, Vance. Brian Andrew was a lifelong horseman who shared his love of harness racing with his entire family. He and his brother Bill operated Meridian Farms, a breeding operation that was instrumental in developing and progressing the trot breed on PEI by standing stallions such as Neil, Northern Bailey, Armbro Barrister, and Ted the Stud. Brian passed away in December of 2018, and the Brian Andrew Memorial Trot for 2-year-olds was created to honor and remember the contributions he made to the breed. And we're rolling through pictures. Brian Andrew and Kirkwood Drive winning at Summerside. Also in the photo was Erwin Andrew and Larry Rosnitsky. And we had a photo of Brian Andrew and Matt Trapper winning in Summerside as well. Also in the photo was Bill and Blake Andrew. And this last one is Brian Andrew driving Fiddlin' Speed. I remember that one. He was a dandy at the Charlottetown Driving Park. Remember racing against Brian when I had Edgewater RB in the top class. He had a really nice little horse in Ironside that he owned with Bill, and he was just a terrific little horse. He wasn't very big, but he had a really big engine, and pretty much every night in the paddock I'd get a high pally. How's the big horse? So nice to remember Brian, and nice to have this race in his memory. The Brian Andrew Memorial 2-year-old trot fillies are on track. Purse $16,175. We have one equipment change in this race. The 5 Magi Mystery going from ear hood to ear plugs. So Jim Ripley making an equipment change on Magi Mystery, taking off the ear hood and adding ear plugs. So that is the lone equipment change in this race. There's a look at the current track record holder for 2-year-old trot fillies. That's Ocean View Rumors, scoring down for Adam Murner out of the Melissa Rennie stable. This one is reeled off 3 in a row. She lowered the track record back on the 22nd of August in 2 minutes 4/5. And that trip was from post 7. Got away in the 2-hole, got to the front late in the mile, and drew off to win easily. 29-4 closing quarter. And then last week was just another incredible effort from post 3, got away 3rd, made that move late in the final panel of that mile, getting up for the 1-length score of 2 minutes 1/5, closing quarter 28-4. A talented daughter by Green Manalishi, and they've looked good in the first crop of Green Manalishi have looked really good, and this one looks like another impressive offspring. Right now at 1-4 on the board. And now we're getting a look at the fastest PEI sired filly. Big effort last time out. That's Ocean View Nicky out there in post 6. Blue Diamond Racing of Emmyvale and Josh McDonald. They share ownership. Mike McGuigan, the trainer and driver, sat the 2-hole last week in that track record mile. Only beat a length at the wire. Closed it out 29 and 1, 2 minutes, 2/5 was her mile. And the week before, again, she was on the front end late in the mile and just got collared by Dusty Lane Gus on that day in the Atlantic Sire Stake. 2 minutes, 4/5 she was charted. And so she's got a real good shot in here. I don't think she can beat the 1, but Ocean View Nikki, a good option for exactor players, 7-2. Another talented daughter by E.L. Rocket out of the McGuigan stable is the 4 Supreme Rocket. Mark Campbell's going to do the driving. Brody McPhee was in the seat last time out from the rail in the Lady Slipper. She cut the mile and faded to third in 2:01 and 1. But prior to that, she'd been on the front end and winning in the 2 starts prior, 2:03 and 4, 3 starts back, and 2:02 and 2 starts back. So she'll be forwardly placed, I would imagine, with Mark Campbell, our leading driver, in the seat tonight. This one is owned by Jamie Whalen of Vernon Bridge. He's also the breeder. And so he's had a lot of luck with trotters over the years, and he seems to have another nice filly in this 2-year-old daughter by E.L. Rocket in Supreme Rocket. Currently 5-1 on the board. Brian Andrew Memorial for 2-year-old trot fillies going up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Purse $16,175. Up to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Kirk could never thank Brian Andrew enough for inviting me to the pedigree department of the Atlantic Classic sale a long while ago. And if you knew Brian, he knew everybody as Pally. And this is the Brian Andrew Memorial Trot for 2-year-old trotting fillies, and it's post time. The rough and trotting and Ocean View Rumors, the first one out, and off stride went Ocean View Nikki. Into the turn they go, led by Ocean View Rumors. Dropping in to be second is Supreme Rocket. From the outside, Giant Mystery picks up third. Mama's Pride is fourth. Then in fifth is Dusty Lane Maddox, and in the backfield, Ocean View Nikki is the trailer, so they're along the backstretch and going to the first quarter. Ocean View Rumors with Adam Murner aboard, their quarter pole leading. Second is Supreme Rocket. Headstrong on the outside. Third is Giant Mystery. Right there with the leaders. Fourth is Mama's Pride. Well, back into fifth is Dusty Lane Maddox and the trailer, Ocean View Nikki. 31 seconds flat to the opening quarter mile. So Ocean View Rumors off of back-to-back track records here in Charlottetown, getting all the respect, and off stride in the 2-hole went Supreme Rocket, and a little interference went to the 5, Giant Mystery. They're halfway home, led by Ocean View Rumors by 3. Second now is Mama's Pride. Third at the rail, Giant Mystery, the half mile in 1:03. There'll be no track record tonight, folks. They go by the 5/8, and it's Ocean View Rumors clear by 4. Mama's Pride at long odds second, then Giant Mystery at longer odds third. Ocean View Nikki has moved into fourth. Then in fifth, Supreme Rocket, and now the trailer, Dusty Dusty Lane Maddox. They are strung, and I mean strung out in here. 3/4 tripped in 1, 33 and 1, and it's all Ocean View Rumors turning home. Mama's Pride is second, Giant Mystery third, Ocean View Nikki coming up fourth, and on the wire they come, and here is number 4 in a row, Ocean View Rumors and Adam Murner, every call a winning one. Mama's Pride held second, Giant Mystery is third, time for the mile in 2:01 and 3, she trotted 28 and 2 in the closing quarter.
Wow, what a closing quarter for this 2-year-old daughter of Green Manalishi. Ocean View Rumors and Murner guarding the rail, setting up shop on the front. Half in 103, 3/4 133 and 1. And again, this is another one, home and cooled. Ocean View Rumors gets it done easily here in the Brian Andrew Memorial for 2-year-old trot fillies. Ocean View Rumors now makes it 4 in a row. And as Vance mentioned, closed it out here tonight, 28 and 2, and Murner never moved a line on her. Wow, is that an impressive closing panel. Ocean View Rumors and Murner back in the Red Shores winner circle next.
Ocean View Rumors now in the second race, winner's circle, Trotting Bay filly, 2-year-old daughter of Green Manalishi off the Northern Bailey Dam, Tyne Valley, owned by Bill and Scott Rollison of Belfast and Joey Elward of St. Louis. Bill and Scott Rollison are the breeders, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner put her on top at every call, a winner in 2:01 and 3. To give her 4 consecutive victories. Down at trackside, the Brian Andrew Memorial Cooler presentation, and members of the Andrew family making that cooler presentation along with brother Roland, niece Christy, and nephew Dylan. It's Ocean View Rumors, now 4 in a row, 2:01 and 3. Here's the official results from the second race. Ocean View Rumors the winner. Mama's Pride was second. Dusty Lane Maddox sixth. Supreme Rocket fifth. Magian Mystery was third. Ocean View Nikki finished fourth. They went 31, 103, 133 and 1, and the mile in 201 and 3. In review, 126, 534. Ocean View Rumors 210. Exactor 145.20. Triactor 1096.55. Superfecta 126.94. Early Daily Double $4.
The Atlantic Invitational Series concludes with the Premier's Cup final on Breeders' Crown weekend at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The top 8-point earners in the series will compete for a purse of $50,000 on Sunday, October 13th. So join us for the Premier's Cup final as part of Breeders' Crown weekend at Red Shores.
Elm Grove Talia leads the third race on parade, owned by Kingsley Walsh, Frank Falcom, Shane Beglow, and Brittany Dowling. David Dowling trains and drives. Bad Girl Bridgette is the two, owned and trained by Bill Lanigan of Montague, Paul Lanigan driving. How Mac Artist Last, number 3, owned by Corey Livingston, Kevin Teasdale, Dunstan McGinnis, and Wade McDonald, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner drives. Much Too Young for You, number 4, owned by Windermere Farms, River Valley Management, and Matt Burke, trained by Earl Watts. Tonight, Jill's Burial. Tall Dark Latte, number 5, owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Tom Weatherby, Brody McPhee driving. Plenty of Purple, number 6, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, Corey McPherson. 7 is Woodmere Lizzie, owned by John McGilvery of Charlottetown and Jackie Cooper of Stratford. David O'Brien trains and drives. 8 is Woodmere Kennedy, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained by Mike McGuigan. Mark Campbell above the wheels. 5 minutes wagering time on the third. Kurt has a rundown of the top drivers and trainers at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
Mark Campbell's leading the way in the drivers' standings here at Red Shores. He has 77 wins. David Dowling's in second with 69 victories. Adam Murner is in third, added to that win total of 53. With the win with Ocean View Rumors, Gilles Barrio sits in fourth with 51 victories, and Jason Hughes rounds out the top 5 with 41 wins. Over on the trainer standings, it's Jen Doyle leading the way with 50 wins. Ron Matheson is in second with 36 victories. Jeff Holmes in third with 32 wins. David Dowling in fourth with 30 wins. And Melissa Rennie adds to her total with that win with Ocean View Rumors. And so her win total going into tonight was 27 victories. Three away from race 3. We got 5-year-olds younger, winners of 1, not more than 2 races of life in this third race. We have Exactor, Superfecta wagering, Triactor wagering. We also have the Wild Horses tag. Jackpot is $25. I'm going with the 8 in here. Woodmere Kennedy, 3-year-old daughter of Roll With It Harry, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford. Mike McGuigan, the trainer, and Mark Campbell in the seat. Mark's been getting a lot out of this filly over the last few weeks. Second by a half a length, 57-2, 3 back. Close second by a neck, 56-2, 2 starts back. And then a new speed badge last time out from post 2 on the front end, getting it done by a length and a quarter, and 56-3, 29-2 final quarter. Expect another aggressive drive from Campbell. He'll be coming swinging from post 8. She has her work cut out for her. I'm not sure. I think she's going to have to probably come first up, maybe float out off the gate, get a spot, maybe sitting 4th or 5th, and then I don't think they'll be sitting too long. I think they'll pull the trigger early and head to the front. Woodmere Kennedy, definitely the one to beat in here at even money. Bad Girl Bridgette leaves from post 2. 2-year-old daughter of Stonebridge Terror, owned by Bill Lanigan of Montague. He's also the trainer, and Paul Lanigan is in the seat. Jason Hughes raced this filly last time out. Lady Slipper Grassroot, he was in the seat from post 6, and they were able to get the win by 3 1/4 lengths, and closing quarter on that day, 28 seconds flat. Sharp closing quarter, 2 starts back as well, and 29 flat. So she's got a really good shot in here from post 2, 5-1 currently. Okay, and there's the 6, Plenty of Purple, and this is not a recording, but it sounds like it is. Over the last 3 weeks, she has had post 6 and post 6 again tonight. She may as well take that saddle pad home with her. Last time out, a real good 3rd place finish, though. Spotted in 12 lengths at the quarter and closed to be only beaten 3 1/4 at the wire. Race time 59-1. Another good effort, 2 starts back, making the most of these outside post positions. Another brush in that one. Got up to 2nd at the top of the stretch and ended up finishing 4th, only beaten 2 lengths. 56-4 was her mile. Corey's been getting along really good with her, coming out of the Kevin McLean stable. Reg McPherson is the ownership of this 3-year-old daughter of Arthur Blue Chip. And unfortunately, again, with post 6, she's going to have to do it the hard way on the outside. But I do like her for part of this triactor ticket. 7-1 currently. Race 3 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Elm Grove Talia. Bad Girl Bridget. Hamac Artist Last, Much Too Young for You. Tall Dark Latte, Plenty of Purple. Woodmere Lizzie and Woodmere Kennedy. 8 of them across the gate. The post time. There they go, off and pacing, and Tall Dark Latte is the first one out along the rail. That is Elm Grove Talia. Then in between the horses, Bad Girl Bridget. Coming up fourth from the outside is Woodmere Lizzie. At the rail in fifth is Much Too Young for You. Dropping in sixth is Plenty of Purple. Then it's Hamac Artist Last, and the trailer. That's Woodmere Kennedy as they arrive at the opening quarter. Now the leader, Bad Girl Bridget, in lined up Paul Lanigan. Tall Dark Latte goes second. Third at the rail is Elm Grove Talia. Then in fourth, it's Woodmere Lizzie, 28 and 4 of the opening quarter. Racing from fifth is Much Too Young for You. There goes Woodmere Kennedy. Starting up from the backfield now sixth. Seventh is Plenty of Purple, and the trailer, Hamac Artist Last. They approach the opening half mile, led by Bad Girl Bridget, but Woodmere Kennedy, wow, that's a worst first move here. She was the trailer in the early going. Now she's the leader by 3, and she is Woodmere Kennedy. Opening half mile went 60 seconds flat, just 31 and 1 in the second quarter. 3/8 of a mile to go, and up front the leader is Woodmere Kennedy. On the outside, Plenty of Purple now second. Third at the rail, Bad Girl Bridget. Fourth on the outside is Tall Dark Latte. Up fifth on the outside, Much Too Young for You. Elm Grove Talia up the rail in sixth. Woodmere Lizzie seventh. Hamac Artist Last, the trailer, 3/4 up in 1. 29 and 3 as they round the turn for the final time. Just an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Woodmere Kennedy is homeward bound. Plenty of Purple second. Bad Girl Bridget way wide. Tall Dark Latte is coming on in the passing lane. Bad Girl Bridget for Paul Lanigan. Second, that'll go to Tall Dark Latte. Look like Woodmere Kennedy third in a 1:59 and 01.
I like this filly in here tonight. I thought she'd be part of this triactor play, and she was definitely. She was on top of the ticket here at the finish. What a perfect steer here by Paul Lanigan. Shooting out to the front here from post 2, getting to the front 28 and 4, and then looking over the right shoulder there for one to follow, and that one to follow was Woodmere Kennedy, who came from worst to first, touchdown to the lead. 1 minute down in 3/4, 129 and 3. Campbell and Woodmere Kennedy leading the way. Looked like maybe she was going to go all the way, but no. Up the pass lane is the 2-year-old daughter by Stonebridge Terror, Bad Girl Bridget. Wow, what a pass lane brush that was. 59 and 1 is the mile for this 2-year-old daughter of Stonebridge Terror, and that is a new speed badge for her. Bad Girl Bridgette gets it done in race 3. Lanigan and the 2, Bad Girl Bridgette, will be back in the Red Shores winner circle next. And how about that win ticket? 5-1 on the 2. Tall Dark Latte in for second, and Woodmere Kennedy will have to settle for the Shodo. So it's 2-5-8 unofficially here in the third.
Well, Kurt, the punters let this one get away. She was a going-away winner her last start, and she heads back to the winner's circle on this Thursday night. Bad Girl Bridgette, Bay pacing filly 2 by Stonebridge Terror from the Badlands Hanover Dam. What a Bad Girl, owned by Bill Lanigan of Montague, bred by Blaine Sudbury. Bill Lanigan does the training, and Paul Lanigan picks up the winning drive, and the filly picks up a new record tonight of 159 and a 1. Bad Girl Bridgette in the third.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now, the official results from the third race: Elm Grove Talia was 6th. Bad Girl Bridgette, the winner. Hamac Artist Last was 8th. Much Too Young for You, 4th. Tall Dark Latte was 2nd. Plenty of Purple finished 5th. Woodmere Lizzie was 7th. Woodmere Kennedy finished 3rd, fractions of 28 and 4, 1 minute. 129 and 3, and the mile in 159 and 1. In review, 618, 425, 73. Bad Girl Bridgette at 1330 to win. Exactor was 86.50, Triactor 249.80, and the Superfecta was 99.56.
The Island Oceans Trot Series is proudly presented by title sponsor Berkey by the Bay Stables, and the next race in the series will take place on Thursday, September 26th at Red Shores, Charlottetown, followed by the final on October 13th as part of Championship Sunday during Atlantic Breeders' Crown weekend.
Fourth race trotters on post for 8, number 1, Certified Freak, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. driving. 2 is Mile Hill Aggie, owned by John and Barbara Bro of Shediac, Cape, New Brunswick, trained by Paul Morrison. Mark Campbell drives. WL Rosie's Rocket, number 3, owned and trained by Bill Lanigan of Montague, Jason Hughes. Camco Laredo, number 4, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside. Kyle DeRoche does the training, and the drive goes to Kenny Murphy. Ocean View Miley, number 5, owned by Bill and Scott Rollison of Belfast and Joey Alward of St. Louis. Bill Rollison, the trainer, driven by Adam Murner. Jeff Holmes of Orwell is the owner and the trainer. Corey McPherson drives tonight, number 6, the Blondie. Getting Salty is 7, owned and trained by Blaine White of South Panett. Brody McPhee drives. 8 is Magian Salsa, owned by Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Jim Ripley trains and drives. 4 minutes wagering time on the fort. Kurt is next with details on the 2024 Atlantic Breeders' Crown Weekend.
That's right, Vance. Red Shores Charlottetown is proud to host the 2024 Atlantic Breeders' Crown Weekend, and special hotel rates are available at Rod Royalty. Friday, October the 11th, is the Atlantic Classic Sale at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds with an 11:30 a.m. start time. Breeders' Crown Constellations are Saturday at 12:30 p.m. post time, followed by the awards banquet in the top of the park on Saturday night. Finalists will be given first opportunities to book their seats, and Breeders' Crown Sunday begins with a pancake breakfast at O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen, followed by the championship finals starting at 12:30 p.m. The Weekend of Champions Atlantic Breeders' Crown at Red Shores. Back on the trot here for race 4 overnight event. Winners of 1, not more than 2 races life. Also eligible mares, non-winners 6 races life. Handicap, and the non-winners of 1 draw inside. And so in this field of 8, I'm going with the 8, Magian Salsa, a 5-year-old mare by Ted the Stud. Owner breeder Mary Lee Ripley sends this one out from Amherst, and Jim Ripley in the seat. He's the trainer and driver. This one has 2 wins out of her last 4 starts. Looked pretty good. 2 starts back on that good track, rallying from off the pace to get it done by half a length. 2:01 and 3 was the race time. 29 and 3 final panel. Post 6 again last week. Got away 7 by 16. Just never got into the mile last week. Kenny Murphy on board in that Island Oceans trot. And this one was 6, but closed really strong, 28 and 4. I think she is the, well, she's definitely the most experienced of this field, and I think she is the best shot at getting the job done. Good price. You're getting value because of post 8 for the 8 Magian Salsa, 3-1. Well, we watched this one's little sister get the job done there in race 2 in a Brian Andrew Memorial for 2-year-old trot fillies. Ocean View Rumors is the half-sister to this one, Ocean View Miley. A homebred, owned by Bill and Scott Rollison. Joey Aylward also shares ownership. Bill's the trainer, Adam Murner in the driver's seat. Nice trip last time out with the trotting hobbles on. Second, 2:01 and 3. Closing quarter 31 and 3. Pretty nice qualifier there as well. Nice and steady. So it looks like those brakes are behind her. A good start, a good confidence building mile last time out. Ocean View Miley has pretty good gate speed, so I'll look for this one to be forwardly placed, maybe on the front end. We'll see what happens when the wing's full, but Ocean View Miley, good option for exotic players. 5-2. Well, Bill Lanigan, the trainer, could go back-to-back. He had a real nice win there in the third race with that 2-year-old filly Bad Girl Bridge out. Well, he sends out a 3-year-old gelding by E.L. Rocket in this one. Jason Hughes is in the seat. W.L. Rosie's Rocket from post 3. He's also the owner and breeder. Made a break last time out from post 6 in a Lady Slipper event, but pretty nice starts prior to that. A win, 3 back, 203. And a real close second to Ocean View Rumors. This one was race timed in 2:01 and 1. So post 3 for W.L. Rosie's Rocket, looking to shake off that break. Currently 9-2. Trotters rolling up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 4th. Back upstairs, track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Certified Freak, Mile Hill Aggie, W.L. Rosie's Rocket, Camco Laredo, Ocean View Miley, the Blondie, Getting Salty, Edma Giant Salsa. Top of the stretch. Trotters are ready for a start. The rough and trotting Camco Laredo, the first one off the wing, second towards the rail, Mile Hill Aggie, coming from the far outside, Getting Salty, then between horses, the Blondie dropped in 4th. To get away 5th is W.L. Rosie's Rocket. Then racing from 6, Ocean View Miley. 7th up the backstretch for Giant Salsa and off stride after the break. That Certified Freak at the back. Over to the opening quarter, the leaders are Camco Laredo and Kenny Murphy. They're long shot leaders tonight. Second at the rail, that is Mile Hill Aggie. Racing from 3rd, going off stride is Getting Salty. To the outside, now picking up 3rd is the Blondie. Then 4th, towards the inside, is W.L. Rosie's Rocket. Ocean View Miley on the outside 5th. Then in 6th, Giant Salsa. 7th, coming back onto the raceway surface, is Getting Salty. And trailing the field, Certified Freak halfway home and a new leader. The Blondie and Corey McPherson takes over. Camco Laredo now 2nd, Mile Hill Aggie 3rd. Quarter was 29, the half up 59 and 2, and we're down to 3/8 of a mile to trot. The leader now the Blondie. Second is Camco Laredo, then 3rd is Mile Hill Aggie. Back into 4th is Ocean View Miley. 5th is Giant Salsa. W.L. Rosie's Rocket is 6th. 7th is Getting Salty. Trailing 8, Certified Freak. They go by 3/4. The Blondie's out in front in 1:29 and 4. Camco Laredo second. Mile Hill Aggie third. Coming up fourth from the outside, Magian Salsa. And they're homeward bound. The Blondie leading them home. Camco Laredo second. Racing third, that's Magian Salsa. Mile Hill Aggie fourth. On the wire next. And the Blondie needs it. And the Blondie found it for Corey McPherson. Magian Salsa rallied for second. Camco Laredo third. In 2:01, the lot.
Sent off at 13.60 on the board. An aggressive steer from McPherson. The Blondie gets it done since coming to the island, yet to find the winner's circle. Well, that changes here tonight. Nice effort from this 3-year-old daughter of Muscle Mass as she gets it done in this fourth race. For Corey McPherson, time of the mile, 2:01 is the mile for the 6th. The Blondie, my top play, storming on the end of it, but a little too late, is the 8, Magian Salsa, and up the inside is the 4, Camco Laredo, who raced really well here again to finish third. Finished third in a lady slipper last time out, and gets the show dough again this week. My top play storming home on the end of it for second, but the Blondie gets it done at 5-1. 6.84 is the unofficial try here in race 4.
Here comes the Blondie to the fourth race winner's circle. Trotting Bay Filly 3 by Muscle Mass from the Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe Dam. Timel Tempest, owned by Jeff Holmes. The Farwell, bred by Timel Farms from Oldcastle, Ontario. Jeff Holmes does the training. Corey McPherson catch drives tonight. The mile in 2:01. The Blondie in the fourth.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results from the fourth race: Certified Freak was 8th, Mile Hill Aggie 4th, WL Rosie's Rocket was 6th, Camco Laredo finished 3rd, Ocean View Miley 5th. The Blondie was the winner. Getting Salty finished 7th. Magian Salsa was 2nd. Fractions of 29, 59 and 2, 129 and 4, and the mile in 2:01. In review, it's 846 351 72. The Blondie paid $13.60 to win. The exactor $32.70, triactor $122.70, and the superfecta $106.36.
Join us for the PEI Colt Stakes action at Red Shores, Charlottetown. 2 and 3-year-old trotters will be in action on Thursday, September 12th. 2-year-old pacing colts and fillies will compete on Saturday afternoon, September 14th, followed by 3-year-old colts and fillies on the September 14th evening program.
Fifth race is the Hillary Keenan Memorial Double J Farms and features the Super High Five. On parade, Heather's Pet 1, Neil Bambrick of Charlottetown, the owner, trainer, and driver. Big Bad Jen number 2 is owned by Donald McClellan of Woodstock and James Grant of Sarnia, Ontario. Damien McClellan trains and drives. 3, Watch Her Go, Todd Walsh of Charlottetown, owns, trains, and drives. Right the Rules, number 4, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes up. Elm Grove Nancy, number 5, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Lose Route 204, Kenny Murphy. J.J. Kinley, 6, owned by Della J. of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle, driven by Amber Campbell. Catch a Few Rays, number 7, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Adam Murner. You Bet I'm a Good One, 8, owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, and Mark Gallant. Jeff does the training and driven by Gilles Barriel. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 5, and Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the first Super High Five on this Thursday night program, and we thank our friends at Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. I must admit, Kurt, I've seen your top 3 on the selections, and I had them put in right down 8, 7, 6, and I said, I can't do that. They're going to think there's something wrong with me. You can't pick those kind of horses in those kind of post positions. So I doubled back, and I went to the 8. I like this mare. She looks like she's tons the best. The 8, You Bet I'm a Good One. I went to the 4, Right the Rules, then on to the 3, Watch Her Go, because she was pretty good for Todd Walter last time around. Then I went back to the 6, and then the 7, J.J. Kinley and Catch a Few Rays. So from the booth, I went 8, 4, 3, 6, 7. Kurt, your choices.
Yeah, I'm going out on a limb here, Vance. When I was marking the card last night going over this race, I said, no, there's no shot these 3 outside horses are going to finish 1, 2, 3, but I am going to go out on a limb. I hope they pull through for me. I am putting the 8 on top. You Bet I'm a Good One on the class drop. Gilles Barriot in the seat, post 7 last week at the 12:01 level. Ended up 6, close and quarter, snappy, 27-4 for a mile of 58-2. So dropping down here to the 4:51, she's definitely the one to beat. Catch a Few Rays, another one with really good gate speed. I think Murner will put the pedal to the metal off the gate and try and get spotted up close to the lead. There isn't a ton of early gate speed to his left, so I think he can get this one forwardly placed. I do like the 6, J.J. Kinley. She always has a real good closing kick. She closed well for Amber Campbell last time out, finishing 3rd. Race timed in 59-4, so I'm going to throw her in for 3rd, and then I'm going to go with the 3, Watch Her Go, and Todd Walsh. I think they're drawing in a good spot here from post 3, and I think they can hit the ticket, hit the Super High Five ticket. I'm going to close it out with Right the Rules and Jason Hughes. Trainer Jen Doyle adding a jawbreaker to this one. So write the rules, getting a little bit of an equipment change, adding a jawbreaker. It sounds a lot worse than it is. It's just a bar that kind of goes through one side of the snaffle bit under the jaw and out the other side of the snaffle bit. So I would call it power steering. So write the rules, adding some power steering to her equipment for this race. So I'm going to close it out with her 87634 Vance Cameron 84367. Good luck with your super high five plays here in the fifth. An equipment change for the one Heather's Pet as well in this race, adding knee boots. So adding knee boots to the one Heather's Pet, and again that jawbreaker being added to the 4. Write the rules. Funny story, but those jawbreaker additions to the equipment, when I worked for Kevin McMaster way back in the day, he wore a jawbreaker on every single horse in his barn. There was a barn full there. There was probably about 75 horses under his care, and we had a great team. A lot of East Coasters were part of the payroll back during those days, and they were stabled over at Argyle Training Center. A lot of great memories from that winter working with Kevin. And again, yeah, he used to wear a jawbreaker bit on every single one of his horses back in the day. So it is a handy piece of equipment to have, makes them steer a little better. And so write the rules, maybe a good option for you super high five players. Currently 6-5 on the board.
Minor delay here in the fifth for the start. 2 Big Bad Jens having a shoe repair.
Okay, so we are under a minor delay here in race 5. The 2 Big Bad Jen, you can see her there back in the paddock, waiting for the farrier to come and tack that lost shoe back on. So Big Bad Jen in the paddock currently awaiting her shoe being tacked on. Okay, the 2, Big Bad Jen, you can see she's back on the track for young Damian McClellan. This field will be going postward momentarily. Okay, the field for the 5th is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is the Hillary Keenan Memorial Double J Farms. Pace up to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Heather's Pet, Big Bad Jen, watch her go, write the rules. Elm Grove Nancy, JJ Kinley. Catch a few rays, and you bet I'm a good one on the grandstand side. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and pacing, watch her go. Will get the first call at the rail. That is Heather's Pet. And from the grandstand side, you bet I'm a good one is firing out. They're 3 wide around the turn. 4th is Big Bad Jen. Then in 5th, catch a few rays. 6th is Write the Rules. Then 7th is Elm Grove Nancy. And the trailer is J.J. Kinley. So you bet I'm a good one. And Gilles Barrio, they made the lead as they arrive at the first quarter. Second is Heather's Pet at long odds. Then in third, watch her go. 4th along the inside is Big Bad Jen. 28 and 1. A solid opening quarter for this group, led by You Bet I'm a Good One. 2-hole ride to Heather's Pet. Watch her go. 3rd, 4th. That is Big Bad Jen. There goes Write the Rules. Underway to take over 5th. Catch a few rays. Going to the outside 6th with Elm Grove Nancy 7th. And the trailer, that is J.J. Kinley. Halfway home in the super high 5. Led by You Bet I'm a Good One. 58 and 4 was the half mile. Heather's Pet continues second. First up now on the outside 3rd. Watch her go. Following that cover on the outside 4th. That is Write the Rules. 5th at the rail, Big Bad Jen with nowhere to go. Catch a few rays on the outside is 6th. Moving up 7th, J.J. Kinley. And trailing the field, Elm Grove Nancy. They arrive at 3/4. You bet I'm a good one. But here is Write the Rules right up alongside the leader. Watch her go at the rail 3rd. On the outside 4th. That is Catch a Few Rays. 5th at the rail, J.J. Kinley. 3/4 went 1:29 and they're homeward bound. You bet I'm a good one. Write the Rules right alongside her and takes over late now. Here is Write the Rules and the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes on the line. Second, that's You Bet I'm a Good One. Rallying up 3rd, Catch a Few Rays. The trip was 1:57.4.
Okay, so Write the Rules with the equipment change. Trainer Jen Doyle adding the jawbreaker, and wow, it seemed to help because she showed a couple trips in 59 and a break. And tonight she looked much better here for the Blue Knight when he activated her up the backstretch. She really responded. Half 58 and 4, 129. Those fractions put up by You Bet I'm a Good One, who came swinging from post 8 for the Maritime Magic Man, but the 4 Write the Rules going to go right on by down the stretch for an impressive score here, 157 and 4. Closing quarter 28 and 4. Right the rules, and Hughes win the 5th.
Into the 5th race winner's circle, 4, Right the Rules. Bay Pacing Mare 4 by Sports Rider off the Ponderosa Dam, Big Bottom. Owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Bred by Winback Farm of Chesapeake City, Maryland. Trained by Jennifer Doyle and the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes will guide her to victory in 157 and 4. Right the Rules. In the Hillary Keenan Memorial, Double J Farms, we have the trackside presentation, friends and family. Joining us tonight here at the driving park, it goes to Right the Rules in 157 and 4.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results from race 5. Heather's Pet was 8th. Big Bad Jen 7th. Watch Her Go 4th. Right the Rules, the race winner. Elm Grove Nancy 6th. J.J. Kinley 5th. Catch a Few Rays 3rd. You Bet I'm a Good One finished 2nd. 28 and 1. 58 and 4. 129 and the mile 157 and 4. In review, it's 874, 165, 32. Right the Rules paid 460. The Exactor 940, Triactor 3480, and the Super High 5 was 6439.
Looks like a full house down there again this evening at O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen. Red Shores is pleased to announce the opening of O'Brien's. It's located on the lower level of Red Shores, Charlottetown. O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen pays homage to PEI resident and Hall of Fame horseman Joe O'Brien. You can view the new menu and more on our website at Redshores.ca /O'Brien's. Horses are beginning to make their way out onto the track for race 6. Peter McBee, post-time picks, cashed a ice cold ticket there earlier on the card, having a real good night. We're matching strides with a 3-1-6 classifier's choice, 3-6-1 in the upcoming 6th race. Post parade is next.
Second division of the Brian Andrew Memorial. These are two-year-old trotting colts and geldings. Fire the Rocket 1, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester. Jason Hughes driving. Camco Thor, number 2, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Miles Heffernan Sr. will drive. Bless Me Father, number 3, owned by Donna Van Meer, found Herbert, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. Number 4, In Harmony, owned by Judy McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Jerry McDougall, Corey McPherson up. Mile Hill Whalen, number 5, owned by John and Barbara Bro of Shediac, Cape New Brunswick, trained by Paul Morrison, driven by Gilles Barrio. Duxty Lane Gus, number 6, owned by Alexis Gass of Cornwall, trained by Lenny Myers, and driven tonight by Adam Murner. 3 minutes wagering time in race number 6. The Brian Andrew Memorial continues with members of the Andrew family. Trackside for the cooler presentation. Kurt Hughes is coming up next. And Kurt and Brian Andrew started his driving career back in 1977 and had over 4,000 starts in his career.
And we're going to take a look at a few more photos from Brian Andrew winning races. And Brian was winning the 1998 President's Pace, and this one at the CDP with Stick It Out. He was a real nice horse as well. And there's another photo coming on the screen now. We're going to get a look at Brian Andrew driving Victory Creed at the Charlottetown Driving Park, getting it done in the snow on that day. And the last one is with a horse I remember very well, Raised Emotions. This is Brian winning with him at the Charlottetown Driving Park. Brian had a lot of races under his belt in his career, and so did this horse, Raised Emotions. 325 lifetime starts, 47 wins, 51 seconds, and 41 thirds. He was an incredible horse for the Andrew family, and Brian had a lot of fun with him over the years, and he won a ton of races with him as well. Okay, 2-year-old colt trotters on track here for this Brian Andrew Memorial. Purse $16,175. That was a pretty good PEI debut last time out for the 3. Bless Me Father. Donna Van Meer is the owner from Mount Herbert. 202 and 4. Big recovery after making a break early in the mile, spotting them 11 at the quarter, 16 lengths at the half, and was able to reel in the field in that 202 and 4 mile. And so off that trip, the big recovery, I think this guy is the one to beat. Bless Me Father right now, 1-4 on the board. Fire the Rocket having a real good freshman campaign. This one is a son of E.L. Rocket, owned by Donnie McRae of Vernon Bridge. Ashley Gamester is the trainer. Jason Hughes in the driver's seat. This one has 4 starts and 4 second-place finishes. A little over 12,000 made so far in his young career, and his last start was his fastest with a second-place finish, race timed in 2:02 and 4. With the rail again this week, I think he will be forwardly placed, probably sitting up close to the lead, maybe in the 2-hole again this week. Fire the Rocket, a good option for exactor players. 11-1 currently. You're getting a little more value from this guy from post 6. That's Dusty Lane Gus. If he had drawn inside, I probably would have been putting him on top of the ticket. Not quite sure how his trip will work out. He does show leaving from post 5, 2 starts back, and making quick work of post 5, getting to the front 29 and 4. End up getting the win in 2 minutes 3/5 for Mark Campbell. Followed that up with a big win on the rail last time out, 2:02 and 2. 29-3 final panel on a Lady Slipper right here in Charlottetown. So he's coming off back-to-back wins. Picks up Murner on the outside of the gate, post 6 for Dusty Lane Gus. And looking over the lines of the rest of the field in here, he might be able to make front again. We'll see what Murner decides to do when the wings fold. But Dusty Lane Gus definitely has a shot in here at 8-5. Two-year-old Trot Colts lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the Brian Andrew Memorial. Purse $16,175. A field of 6 on gate. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Fire the Rocket, Camco Thor, Bless Me Father, In Harmony, Mile Hill Whalen, Dusty Lane Gus, top of the stretch. Here they come. It's Pally time. The rough and trotting in the Brian Andrew. At the rail, Fire the Rocket. In between horses, Camco Thor. Joining them, Bless Me Father, third one around the turn. Racing fourth on the outside is Dusty Lane Gus. Away fifth is Mile Hill Whalen. Off stride at the back. In Harmony on the back stretch for time one. Bless Me Father drives up on the outside for the lead with Mark Campbell. Racing from second is Fire the Rocket. Third up the rail, Camco Thor. Then in fourth, Dusty Lane Gus. Fifth is Mile Hill Whalen in the backfield. In Harmony, the trailer. They arrived at the quarter in 30 seconds flat. Bless Me Father now the leader by 2 as they arrive at the 3/8. Fire the Rocket is second. Camco Thor, longest shot on the board, comes out of the turn third. Racing from fourth, that's Dusty Lane Gus. Off stride went Mile Hill Whalen. And the trailer, that is In Harmony as they arrive at the midway point, led by Bless Me Father. Getting the two-hole ride, Fire the Rocket. Camco Thor is third, up with the leaders fourth. Down on the inside is Dusty Lane Gus. Back down trotting fifth. On the inside is Mile Hill Whalen and the trailer In Harmony. 1 minute and 3 for half a mile. Up the backstretch they go. Second and final time to the three-quarters, led by Bless Me Father. Fire the Rocket is right with the leader. Moving up third on the outside is Dusty Lane Gus. Back to fourth, that is Camco Thor. Mile Hill Whalen fifth. And the trailer In Harmony, three-quarters completed in 1:32 and 2. Down to an eighth of a mile to trot. And Bless Me Father homeward bound. Fire the Rocket is second. Dusty Lane Gus up the inside third. Deep stretch now. Here is Bless Me Father in the Brian Andrew Memorial, in line to Mark Campbell. Up the inside, Dusty Lane Gus was second. Fire the Rocket third. The mile in 2:01 and 2.
Well, no mistakes for this guy this week. He made a break, big recovery last time out, still got the win. Well, tonight, right to the front, looked nice and steady too, getting there. Quarter 30 flat, he was up to the lead, minute 3/5 to the half. Three-quarters, 1:32 and 2. Looming boldly in the two-hole was Fire the Rocket. Looked like he may have had a shot at him around the last turn, but no, Bless Me Father's going to take off again down the lane and get it done easily. Time of the mile, 2:01 and 2. Sneaking up the inside was Dusty Lane Gus to grab the place spot over Fire the Rocket. So it's a 3-6-1 unofficially here in race 6 in a division of the Brian Andrew Memorial. And Bless Me Father delivers as the 1-9 chalk.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a late inquiry underway now in the sixth race. Judge's inquiry involves number 5, Mile Hill Whalen, and his break before the half. Here comes Bless Me Father to the sixth race winner's circle, trotting big, gelding 2 by Father Patrick. Off the Yankee Glide Dam, My Angel Heart, owned by Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert, bred by Robert Hemme, and Hauser Brothers Racing of New York, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell is in the driver's seat to guide him to a new record tonight of 2:01 and 2. Bless Me Father in the sixth. Down at trackside, the Brian Andrew Memorial Cooler presentation with members of the Andrew family. Brother Roland joining us, niece Christy, and nephew Dylan. Bless Me Father in the Brian Andrew 2:01 and 2.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Results of the sixth race, no violations. Here's the official results. Fire the Rocket third. Camco Thor fourth. Bless Me Father the race winner. In Harmony was sixth. Mile Hill Whalen finished fifth. Dusty Lane Gus second. 30, 1 minute 3, 1:32 and 2, and the mile in 2:01 and 2. In review, 3:41, 6:52. Bless Me Father paid $2.30. The exactor was $4.30. The triactor $6.30, and the superfecta $3.66.
Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hbibet.com. Wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. Just click on Red Shores Guest when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page. And it's just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi and using your smartphone to place your bet at hbibet.com.
On the seventh race post parade, number 1 Redland Peaches, owned by Mark and Josh McDonald, Gordon Coles and Ingan Jenkins. Mike McGuigan is the trainer, driven tonight by Mark Campbell. 2 is Fernhill Indigo, owned the Next Generation Stable of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby. Brody McPhee drives. Czar's Piece of Heaven, number 3, owned by Tammy Johnson of 10 Mile House, trained by Greg Weatherby. Jason Hughes driving. I'll Bet You I'll Beat You is number 4, owned by Heather Sheen of Summerside, trained by Brendan Mullen. Tonight, Jill's Burial. 5 Dollywood, Kenny Arsenault's in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Paul Doyle, Charlottetown. Promise Me Later wears number 6, owned by Kingsley Walsh, Frank Balcom, and Sam Walsh. David Dowling trains and drives. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 7. Back to the HBI broadcast desk with Kurt Hughes and the race day recap, presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, fans. Let's take a look at that race day recap. In race 1, it was Maya and David Dowling right from post 5 to the front, 29 and 4, half in a minute, 2/5, 130 and 1, kicked home in 29 flat for an impressive maiden breaking score in 159 and 1. And that 5-1-6 try paid $25. In race 2, it was our current track record holder for 2-year-old trot fillies, Ocean View Rumors, daughter of Green Man Ali. She gets it done in a romp in the second, half in 103, 3/4, 133 and 1, kicked home in 28 and 2 for another win. She's got 4 consecutive wins in a row. 201 and 3 is the race time. And how about that triactor? The $1 ticket, 125, paid $1,096.55. And then over in race 3, it was Bad Girl, Bridget, and Paul Lanigan. A perfect 2-hole ride, half in a minute, 129 and 3. Fractions put up by Woodmere Kennedy, who brushed to the front at the half. Score, it was 159 and 1 for Bad Girl, Bridget. And then over in race 4, it was the Blondie picking up the first win here on PEI for the Blondie. Half 59 and 2, 129 and 4. They're going to get it done in 201 flat. The Blondie and McPherson get it done in the 4th. In the 684 try, paid $122.70. And then over in race 5, it was Right the Rules with the equipment adjustment, adding the Jawbreaker, and the Blue Knight activates her on the back half of the mile. She's going to reach up and get the win. 157 and 4 is the mile for Right the Rules. She wins the 5th race, the Super High 5, paid $64.39. And then we just watched in race 6, Bless Me Father got it done in the Brian Andrew Memorial for 2-year-old trot colts, half in a minute, 3/5, 132 and 2. Time of the mile, 201 and 2. Closing quarter, 29 flat for Campbell and Bless Me Father in race 6. And the chalky try paid $6 And that's a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Race 7 on track, 5-year-old younger, winners of 3, not more than 6 races life. We have one equipment change in this 7th race. Czar's Piece of Heaven going from steel to aluminum. So changing of shoeing on the 3, Czar's Piece of Heaven, steel to aluminum. We have Exactor, Superfecta Tractor wagering in the Wild Horses tag. Jackpot is $25, and Fernhill Indigo for Brody McPhee, the first start on the Lasix program here tonight, having a real good sophomore campaign, closing in on $40,000 made this year, owned by the Next Generation stable of Stratford. Tried to go all the way last time out, just faded to third by a length, race time to 56 flat last time out. I think she's going to go gate to wire on top tonight, and so does the public. 3-5 currently. I think Promise Me Later's got a good shot in here, has a win in a second in her last 3, and has been doing the heavy lifting on the outside for most of these miles. 3-year-old daughter of Articulator out of the David Dowling stable, coming off a good second to Roll With It Darling last time out. Gutsy first over bid, and so I like her for part of the ticket. I'm also going to throw in Czar's Piece of Heaven. I do like her as well for Jason Hughes with the shoeing change. Hughes seems to get along really well with this 3-year-old daughter of Czar Sealster for owner Tammy Johnson. And so Czar's Piece of Heaven, nice price, 10-1 currently. The starters for the 7th, rolling up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Redland Peaches, Fernhill Indigo, Czar's Piece of Heaven, I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You, Dollywood, and Promise Me Later. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The roughest and pacing, I'll Bet You I'll Beat You, and Fernhill Indigo are leaving out. Crossing over third is Dollywood. Redland Peaches got away at the rail fourth. Then in fifth, Czar's Piece of Heaven, and the early trailer, Promise Me Later. The straight alignment in the early going as they race the backstretch for time one, led by Fernhill Indigo for Brody McPhee. Racing from second, I'll Bet You I'll Beat You, right up with the leaders third. That's Dollywood. Back into fourth is Redland Peaches. Czar's Piece of Heaven has fifth. Trailing the field, Promise Me Later, 29 seconds flat was the front quarter. As they arrive at the 3/8 on the front end, it's Fernhill Indigo. The post-time favorite is the fraction setter. In the two-hole, I'll Bet You I'll Beat You. Dollywood continuing third. Redland Peaches fourth. On the move in the outside fifth is Promise Me Later. Now the trailer, Czar's Piece of Heaven halfway home in the seventh, led by Fernhill Indigo in 58 seconds flat. Consecutive 29 splits. Over to the 5/8. Fernhill Indigo the leader on I'll Bet You I'll Beat You. Dollywood continues third. Now to pick up fourth on the outside, that is Promise Me Later. Redland Peaches at the rail fifth, and the trailer, Czar's Piece of Heaven arriving at three quarters. Fernhill Indigo is still there. I'll Bet You I'll Beat You second with Dollywood third. Three quarters up in 1:27-1, just an eighth of a mile out. And Fernhill Indigo looking to close it out. Second, I'll Bet You I'll Beat You. On the outside, third is Dollywood. Down the stretch they come, arriving on the wire next. Fernhill Indigo all the way for Brody McPhee. Second, that's I'll Bet You I'll Beat You. Dollywood is third in 1:56-2.
Well, Fernhill Indigo does deliver as the chalk choice. McPhee put her on top through fractions 29, half 58, three quarters 1:27-1, every quarter pretty much in 29 seconds, and she's going to close it out with another 29 and change final panel for a 56 and 2 mile, which equals her personal best that she took earlier this year at Churro Raceway. She picks up her fourth win of the season, gets it done on the front end, and does deliver as the chalk favorite in the seventh.
Be sure to pick up your 50-50 draw ticket. There's Tracy's on the tarmac in her 50-50 attire. Those are our friends from the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association. Make sure you get your 50-50 ticket. Fernhill Indigo arriving at the 7th race winner's circle. Here's a pacing black filly, 3 by Malicious from the Arch Place Dam. Noble Ellen, home of the Next Generation Stable of Stratford, bred by Brian McLeod of Truro, Nova Scotia. Trained by Tommy Weatherby, Brody McPhee. Put the filly on top at every call, right to her record tonight, 156-2. Fernhill Indigo with her 5th lifetime victory. Now the official results from the 7th race. Redland Peach is 5th. Fernhill Indigo the winner. Czar's Piece of Heaven was 6th. I'll Bet You I'll Beat You finished 2nd. Dollywood 3rd. Promise Me Later 4th. 29-58. 127-1. And the mile 156-2. In review 516-234. Fernhill Indigo paid $320. Exactor 1040, Triactor 5750, Superfecta 959.
Thank you to McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, title sponsor of the 2024 Atlantic Sire Stakes. Catch all the action of the 2- and 3-year-old colts and fillies across maritime tracks. For race dates, updated points, standings, and more, visit AtlanticSireStakes.ca.
On the 8th race post parade, number 1 is Elm Grove Penny, owned and trained by Luke Burke of Donaldston, Mark Campbell driving. Elm Grove Red Wine, number 2, owned by James Quinn, Carl Peterson, and Brittany Dowling, trained and driven by David Dowling. Maggie's Delight, number 3, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle does the training and driven by Corey McPherson. Its model time, number 4, has been scratched. 5 is Lorne Valley Barb, owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. driving. 6, Freedom Delight, owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Zach Noy. Zach does the conditioning, and the drive goes to Brett Clough. Sports Icon 7, owned by Colin Shepard of Brackley Beach, and Morgan Shepard of Brackley. Morgan's the trainer, Colin is the driver. 4 minutes wagering time in race 8. Welcome to Race Day from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Kurt is back with information on the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake.
The 2024 Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake will take place at Red Shores, Charlottetown. 2- and 3-year-old trotters will compete on Thursday, October 24th, followed by a doubleheader on Saturday, October 26th for 2- and 3-year-old Pace and Colts and fillies. Thank you to sponsors Metro Home Building Center, High Tide Home Hardware Building Centers, and the Maritime Breeders Association. Elm Grove Red Wine from Post 2 is my top play in here. David Dowling, the trainer and driver, in for the price again this week, and she's been pretty dominant at this price level. As you can see right on her line, she has 5 wins and 2 seconds from her last 7 starts, and another nice win last week on the front end, 57-2. How about the closing quarter? 28 flat. Post 6, 2 starts back, made 2 moves, and still hung on for second, and 55-4. Closing quarter, 29-2. And prior to that, she reeled off 4 in a row. And so from Post 2, I'm betting Dowling. Points her to the choo-choo, and they lead gate to wire. Elm Grove Red Wine currently the favorite at 4-5. Maggie's Delight has a good starting spot this week. Post 6 last week, just got beat a length and 3/4 at the wire, finishing 4th and 57-4. How about the closing quarter on that day? 27-3. She was whistling home last week, and so from Post 3 tonight, she does have good gate speed as well. So I'm expecting McPherson to be pretty aggressive with this mare tonight. If she's not on the front, she could be in the 2 holes. So Maggie's Delight, a good option for exactor players. The 3 right now at 5-2. Elm Grove Penny from the pole position gets driver Mark Campbell again this week. Had the 2 hole last week, sat 2, finished 3rd by length, 57-3. Closing quarter, 28 flat for this one as well. In behind Elm Grove Red Wine and I'll Tell Mima. So another great starting spot this week. She should be forwardly placed, probably sitting up in the top 2 or 3 in this race. So Elm Grove Penny, I'm going to throw her in for 3rd on my ticket. I like 2, 3, 1 in here. Good luck with your picks. the starters for race 8 lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Elm Grove Penny, Elm Grove Red Wine, Maggie's Delight, Lorne Valley Barb, Freedom Delight, and Sports Icon. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Up and pacing, Elm Grove Red Wine and Elm Grove Penny are leaving out. Joining them, Maggie's Delight, third to the turn. Dropping in to be fourth, that is Lorne Valley Barb. Then in fifth, it's Freedom Delight, the trailer, Sports Icon. Up the backstretch they go. Elm Grove Red Wine is going to the lead for David Dowling. Elm Grove Penny will settle up for the two-hole ride. Third up the rail, Maggie's Delight. Then in fourth, Lorne Valley Barb. Fifth is Freedom Delight. Then the trailer 6, Sports Icon. They're at the quarter in 28 and 2. Midway round the upper turn for the first time, the leader is Elm Grove Red Wine and Dowling. Second up the rail, Elm Grove Penny coming out of the turn third. That is Maggie's Delight. The backfield in motion now. Up on the outside to take over fourth is Freedom Delight. Fifth up the rail, Lorne Valley Barb. And on the outside, sixth, Sports Icon. Halfway home in the eighth, led by Elm Grove Red Wine. Right there, second is Elm Grove Penny, 59 and 2. That was a very comfortable 31-second second quarter. Big time breather by the 5-8. Red Wine the leader. Up and at her on the outside. That is Freedom Delight. Third up the rail is Elm Grove Penny. Fourth on the outside, Sports Icon. Maggie's Delight at the rail, fifth. And on the outside, sixth. That's Lorne Valley Barb. 3 in, 3 out. 3/4 went 90 seconds flat. And now Dowling sits up. Aboard Elm Grove Red Wine. Elm Grove Penny is second. Maggie's Delight comes up the inside third. Down the home stretch they come. Elm Grove Red Wine. Elm Grove Penny in the passing lane. On the wire they come next. Elm Grove Red Wine for the Dowling double. Second is Elm Grove Penny. Maggie's Delight third. 1:57.4. Closing quarter. 27 and 4.
Well, middle half in 1:01 and 3. Great move here by Dowling as he shoots out to the front, 28 and 2. And as Dowling does on most nights, when he gets to the front, he knows how to get a breather, and he did with Elm Grove Red Wine here tonight. And how about that last quarter? 27 and 4 as Elm Grove Red Wine and Dowling get the win. Elm Grove Penny up for second to complete the Elm Grove Farms exactor, and in for third is Maggie's Delight and McPherson. So it's a 2-1-3 unofficially here in race 8.
Elm Grove Red Wine in the 8th race winner's circle, by pacing mare 4 by Stonebridge Terror. From the Beach Towel Dam, Elm Grove Starlight, owned by James Quinn, Carl Peterson, and Brittany Dowling, bred by Bobby Gordon of Elmsdale. David Dowling has the training and driving double. Mare gets her 9th win on the season, 157-4. Elm Grove Red Wine in the 8th. Ladies and gentlemen, in race 8, number 4, Lorne Valley Barb, and the number 5, Lorne Valley Barb, and the 6, Freedom Delight have finished 4th in the dead heat. Now the official results from the 8th race. Elm Grove Penny was 2nd. Elm Grove Red Wine the winner. Maggie's Delight 3rd. Its model time was scratched. Lorne Valley Barb was 4th in the dead heat. Freedom Delight was 4th in the dead heat. Sports Icon was 6th. The fractions of 28-2, 59-2, 130, and the mile 157-4. From the top, your program reads 213. Scratched, 4 dead heat, 4 dead heat, 6. Elm Grove Red Wine, 410 to win. Exactor 820, Triactor was 980. Superfecta 2135 at 122, and the 2136 paid 196.
Rewards Club members at Red Shores Charlottetown will have a chance to win extra cash from September 1st to November 17th. Members who insert their cards during the promotion period will earn ballots for a chance to win one of 10 weekly draws for $500 or the grand prize of $10,000. Okay, race 9 coming up next. PEI Cold Stakes Graduate Series Final for the Grassroots Division, presented by JD Marine and Diving. And there's a look at our selections for the upcoming 9th race. I'm going to go with the 2, Woodmere Clara. Had post 2 last time out, cut the mile and just get collared at the wire in 56 flat. I say she goes all the way this week. I do like the 3, Woodmere Heather M, along with Salisbrook Abbey. And post time picks, Peter McPhee having a really good night, and he's going with the 2 as well. He's going to go 2, 4, 3. Classifier's choice 4, 2, 3. The horses will be out onto the track momentarily. Post parade is next.
Ninth race is the PEI Colt States Graduate Series Final Grassroots Division, presented by J.D. Marine and Diving Incorporated. Stone Beach Lily number 1, owned by Colin Shepard of Brackley Beach and Morgan Shepard of Brackley. Morgan does the training, Colin Shepard drives. 2 Woodmere Clara, owned by Claire and Neldy McDonald and Ian Tate of Nova Scotia. Claire McDonald trains and drives. 3 Woodmere Heather M, owned by Danny Bird of Bernard Birch, trained by Jennifer Doyle. David Dowling drives. 4 Salisbrook Abbey, owned by Saul and Peter Lanigan of Cambridge and Mark Lanigan of Stratford. Saul is the trainer, driven by Jason Hughes. Speaking of Shadow number 5, owned by Jody Jameson of Guelph, Ontario. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. Royals Alley number 6, owned and trained by Ryan Doucette of South Rustico. Kenny Murphy. Glenview Ronda number 7, owned and trained by Adam Johnson of Upper Brookside, Nova Scotia, driven by Corey McPherson. Havarti number 8, owned by Chantel Langell of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia, the trainer-driver Paul Langell. Number 9 is Redland Miss Pretty, owned by Brian McGregor, Rebecca Blaisdell, and Howard Anderson, trained by Kyle Williams. Mark Campbell in the sulky. Post-time clock has expired here for the 9th race. It's your final call for pari-mutuel wagering on race number 9. Thank you to Cam McPhee with J.D. Marine and Diving, title sponsors of the Graduate Series for mayors in the grassroots and gold divisions.
All right, race 9 starters are on track. PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series Final Grassroots Division, presented by JD Marine and Diving. I went with the 2 in there. I thought she might be a nice price here tonight, and she is so far. We'll see if it holds up. All the attention right now on the 4 Salisbrook Abbey. I thought Woodmere Heather M will be taking money in this one, along with last week's winner Glenview Ronda out there in post 7. Woodmere Clara had post 2 last time out, shot out to the front for Claire McDonald and cut the mile and really didn't get a chance to get a breather in because the 4 Salisbrook Abbey and Campbell, they came calling right at the half there, 57-3, 126-2, battling side by side, and Woodmere Clara fought gamely right to the wire, was only beat a half a length at the finish. Race time to 156 flat, closing quarter 29-3. She has post 2 again here tonight. I could see her getting back to the front. The 1 has a little bit of gate speed, but I think Claire could use this one's early speed to get back to the front. And if she is able to steal a breather in this race, she could go all the way. So I'm going to take a shot at her and say she picks up her first win of 2024 in this grassroots final. Currently 4-1. Just got handed the winning 50-50 ticket for tonight, so get your 50-50 tickets out and ready. Here is the winning 50-50 ticket number for $585. It's P2150309. P2150309, and that's good for $585. Good luck. Woodmere Heather M, good option for exactor players coming out of the Jen Doyle stable. She already has a win on the card. David Dowling on board. This mare already has an incredible 10 wins on the season, looking for win number 11. She's been knocking on the door in her last two, and she's been going quite a while without a win, so she could be overdue. She draws in a good spot here from post 3. Doesn't have a ton of gate speed, but you can see down there at post 3, her second line from the bottom. She did get to the front in 28 flats, so we'll see what Dowling decides to do with her from post 3. But nice price on the board right now at 3-1. You can see the 4 there. Salisbrook Abbey back to the paddock for a little adjustment. Looks like everything is A-OK. Hughes back in the seat, and she's making her way back up the ramp. She'll be on the track momentarily, so a little delay in the start of this 9th race. There is the 4 Salisbrook Abbey, owned by Saul and Peter Lanigan. Mark Lanigan and Saul Lanigan is the trainer. And Jason Hughes in the seat. Jason teamed up with Salisbrook Abbey for a win earlier on the season. And so they teamed back up again tonight for looks like a really good shot when you look on paper. She's been racing really good. A tough first over trip for her last week. She still hung on to 4th, but she's been racing pretty well. So with the Blue Knight back on board, Salisbrook Abbey, she has a shot. Currently the favorite at 3-4 as the field lines up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate as the PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series Final for the Grassroots Division. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Stone Beach Lily, Woodmere Clara, Woodmere Heather M, Salisbrook Abbey. Speaking of shadow, Royaz Ali, Glenview Rhonda, Havarti's on the outside. We got a trailer this time around. That's number 9, a Redland Mix Pretty. Graduate Series Final, post time, off stride, Glenview Rhonda. And there they go, off end pacing, and Salisbrook Abbey firing to the front. Woodmere Clara on the rail is second. Third one around the turn is Stoughton Beach Lily. Woodmere Heather M is away fourth. Then in fifth, that is Redland Miss Pretty. A little Thursday night brouhaha going on in the Graduate. Here's the Blue Knight used to clear the lead. Aboard Salisbrook Abbey might have to pay a price. Second now is Woodmere Clara. Then in third, Stone Beach Lily. Well back fourth, Woodmere Heather M. Boom! Just like that, the price was 27-2. On the lead, it's Salisbrook Abbey looking for a breather in here. Second is Woodmere Clara. Third up the rail, Stone Beach Lily. Woodmere Heather M closed in and moved out fourth. Following out fifth is Redland Miss Pretty. Third over sixth, Royaz Ali. Then seventh on the outside, that's Havarti at the rail. Off stride, Woodmere Clara went on the run here. Opening half mile, 57-1. Arriving at 5/8, the leader, Salisbrook Abbey. From the outside, Woodmere Heather M is second. Third, in at the rail now, Redland Miss Pretty. Stone Beach Lily fourth. There's the inquiry sign. On the outside, Royaz Ali is fifth. Havarti is sixth. Off stride, that is speaking of shadow, then Glenview Rhonda and Woodmere Clara. 3/4 up in 1:26-3. Just an eighth of a mile left to go. Salisbrook Abbey at the rail. Woodmere Heather M on the outside. Redland Miss Pretty into the passing lane. They're in deep. Stretch now. Woodmere Heather M to triple up. Dowling in the Graduate. Redland Miss Pretty up for the second. Third is Salisbrook Abbey, 1:56-2. Judge's inquiry involves the breaking horses at the half mile.
Yeah, an unfortunate break for Woodmere Clara. She was revved up in the 2-hole. I think she wanted to cut it here tonight, but then elected to sit 2 with Salzbrook Abbey applying the pressure, getting up to the quarter in a brisk 27 and 2, getting that second quarter breather 57 and Woodmere Clara and Clara McDonald. She had her hands full at the half, and unfortunately Woodmere Clara made that break, and a great job by Colin Shepard, who was in behind the breaking horse, was able to get out and around it without any issues. So that was a great job by Colin to get around the breaking horse there. But the grinding first up bid by Woodmere Heather M pays off, as she does pick up her 11th win on the campaign. I mentioned prior to the race, she's overdue for a win, having won 10 races, and I don't see a win on her card here tonight, but after tonight, you'll see one for next week. Woodmere Heather M with the grinding first over bid here tonight, getting the job done, 156 and 2 in the grassroots graduate final of the PEI Colt Stakes.
Here comes Woodmere Heather M to the ninth race winner's circle. Pacing brown mare 4, the daughter of Militias, is off the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam for all we know. Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, bred by Woodmere Farms of Marshfield, trained by the driving park's leading trainer, Jennifer Doyle. David Dowling picks up his third winner. That's the triple. And the mile 156 and 2. Woodmere Heather M in the PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series final, presented by J.D. Marine and Diving Incorporated, with the Winner's Circle presentation.
Okay, you're getting a look here at the ongoing judges' inquiry with the unfortunate break there from the 2 Woodmere Clara just past the half. They're going to take a look at racing action, see what interference was caused, and come back with a decision here. So thank you for your patience as the judges continue to look at this inquiry in race 9.
Results of the judge's inquiry. Number 2, Woodmere Clara finished 8th, will be placed 9th for interference on a break. Interfere with numbers 1, 5, and 8. Here's the official results from the 9th race. Stone Beach Lily 4th. Woodmere Clara finished 8th, was placed 9th for interference on a break. Woodmere Heather M, the race winner. Salzbrook Abbey 3rd. Speaking of Shadow, finished 9th, was placed 8th. Royaz Alley was 5th. Glenview Rhonda 7th. Havarti was 6th. Redland Miss Pretty finished 2nd. Fractions of 27 and 2, 57 and 1. 126 and 3, and the mile 156 and 2. In review after the placings, it's 491, 385, 762. Woodmere Heather M paid $9.50. The exactor 91.30. The triactor was 829.80. Superfecta 422.63.
Okay, there's the updated point standings in the Atlantic Invitational Series. Twinbee Tough Enough leads the way with 20 points. Tied for second is Roll 'em and Roll with Hottie Toddy with 18 points. Blood Money in fourth with 15 points. All Bets on Tex and American Risk. They are tied for fifth. Island Beach Boy is in seventh with 13 points. And Batter Up Hanover in eighth with 12 points. All Bets on Tex, American Risk tied at 14 points. The official point standings in the Atlantic Invitational Series.
Tenth race trotters are on post parade. Tequila Tuesdays, number 1, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., with Miles Sr. driving. 2 Glider Man, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Damian McClellan. Libero number 3, owned and trained by Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert, Jill's Burial. Chasing Dreams number 4, owned by Ellie Stafford of Conception Bay, South Newfoundland, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. Irish Ray, number 5, owned by 3 Wiseman Stable of Kingston, trained by Landon Campbell. Adam Murner, catch drives. New Legacy 6, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes. 4 minutes to post time. For race programs, post time picks, backstretch beat, race replays, and driver trainer stats, visit the Red Shores Player Portal.
So you saw the updated point standings with Twinbee Tough Enough leading the way in the Atlantic Invitational Series. And it concludes with the Premier's Cup Final on Breeders' Crown Weekend right here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. And those top 8-point earners in the series, they're going to compete for the purse of $50,000 on Sunday, October 13th. So join us for the Premier's Cup Final as part of Atlantic Breeders' Crown Weekend at Red Shores. Race 10 starters are on the track, and we are on the trot for race 10. Good group of trotters going to battle in this 10th race. I'm going to go with the 4 Chasing Dreams on top of my ticket. This guy just missed last time out, 58-3 for Adam Murner, coming out of the Landon Campbell stable. Ellie Stafford of Conception Bay South, Newfoundland, is the owner. Mark Campbell in the driver's seat. He was driving Irish Ray last week, so he's going to take a shot at Chasing Dreams. He was in the seat 3 starts back where they finished second by a nose in 59-2. Murner had the victory with him there 2 starts back and raced well for Murner last week as well. So Campbell back on board. He has the inside advantage over the other top 2 trotters in this race, so I'm going to give him the nod based on that inside advantage. 4-5 currently. Well, trainer Jen Doyle is having quite a night so far here on a Thursday evening, and we could add to the win column here with New Legacy. They got their work cut out for them from post 6, but this guy's been good. He's got 4 wins in his last 5. He's a second there right in the middle, but his last 2 wins have been pretty impressive. Last week especially, coming from post 3 out of the 3 hole, passing those 2 top trotters in Chasing Dreams and Irish Ray out of the Landon Campbell stable. He was able to get up in the final strides to nail it and get the win by 3/4 of a length of 58-2 for the Blue Knights. So they are on the outside looking in tonight. New Legacy 2-1. Irish Ray, post 5 tonight. Adam Murner gets the call for the 3 Wiseman stable of Kingston. Again, out of the Landon Campbell stable. This one, a winner, 5 starts back, 59-4 from post 5. So he's got a win so far this season from post 5. He's been on the front end pretty much every week except for that start 4 back where he had the rail. Sat 2, finished second, and so he's been cutting the miles. We'll see if he does it here again tonight. He does have that incredible early turn of foot, and so he can get off the gate really well and get himself spotted. So that's good news for Murner. Hopefully he can get him spotted up close to the lead here. I think he can definitely get there, and I do like him for 3rd on my ticket. I think the price to lead it could be taxing, so I'm going to put Irish Ray in for 3rd. I like 4, 6, 5 in here. Good luck with your picks in the 10th. Got another happy birthday shout out. Happy birthday to Zach Conway. He's 24 today, so happy birthday, Zach Conway, from all your friends here at Red Shores. Excellent group of trotters lining up to battle in this 10th race. They're lined up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Speaking of birthdays, Kurt, the longest-serving member of the Charlottetown Driving Park, Sam McLeod. He is the original video patrol camera operator, and he celebrates number 72 on this night here at the driving park. So happy birthday, Sam. Here's the trotters in the 10th. Post time. They're up and trotting, Libero leaving out. Tequila Tuesday along the rail, and joining them, that's Chasing Dreams, third one on the turn. To get away fourth is Glider Man. Then fifth is Irish Ray, and the trailer, New Legacy. On the backstretch they go, guarding the cones. Tequila Tuesday, the longest shot on the board, the early leader. Here comes company now, Chasing Dreams up and after that leader. Third up the rail, Libero, then in fourth is Glider Man. Fifth is Irish Ray, and the trailer, that is New Legacy. They were trotting forward on by the quarter. They were there 28-4. Now on the lead, Chasing Dreams, and the king, Campbell, towards the half mile. Second, Tequila Tuesday, Libero third, Glider Man fourth. On the move on the outside, fifth is New Legacy. Trailing the field, Irish Ray at the midway point. 2.5 lengths out in front, Chasing Dreams, 57 and 3 consecutive 28 and 4 quarters over to the 5/8. Chasing Dreams the leader. New Legacy is marching on the outside and going after the leader. Third up the rail, Tequila Tuesday, moving up fourth. That is Irish Ray. Libero fifth. On the outside sixth, that is Glider Man. They arrive at 3/4, and the open trotters are 1, 2, 3. Chasing Dreams the leader in 1:28 and 3. Got a third quarter breather in from the outside, New Legacy. Irish Ray is third. Glider Man is picked up fourth, and they're homeward bound. Chasing Dreams the leader. New Legacy second. Irish Ray third. Here's Mark Campbell to double up. Chasing Dreams gets him there. Second, that's New Legacy. Irish Ray is third in 1:58 flat.
Yeah, this guy had the inside advantage on his main rivals in here, Chasing Dreams and Campbell with post 4. Heffernan on the rail at Tequila Tuesday and made them work for it up there to the quarter, 28 and 4. Campbell kept on rocking and rolling half, 57 and 3. 3/4, 128 and 3. New Legacy is going to make a strong bid in the back half, but not enough here tonight as he fades in the stretch to the 4. Chasing Dreams as he goes all the way in 158. New Legacy up for the deuce, and Irish Ray grabs the show dough. So it is a 4-6-5 try unofficially here in race 10.
Chasing Dreams going to the 10th race winner's circle, trotting big gelding 9, but credit winner from the Donner Rail Dam, Bold Dreamer. Owned by Ellie Stafford of Conception Bay, South Newfoundland. Bred by Valley High Stable of Freehold, New Jersey. Trainer Landon Campbell, he doubles up. Driver Mark Campbell, he doubles up. And the trotter Chasing Dreams stops the clock in 1:58. It's the father-son double in the 10th race trot at Charlottetown. Now the official results in race 10, Tequila Tuesday 6, Glider Man 4th, Libero finished 5th, Chasing Dreams the winner, Irish Ray 3rd, New Legacy was 2nd. They went 28 and 4, 57 and 3, 128 and 3, and the mile in 158. In review 645, 132. Chasing Dreams paid 270. The exactor 640, the triactor was 840, and the superfecta 357.
The Fox Group racing events will be hosted at Redshores Charlottetown and Redshores Summerside during the 2024 racing season. Races will take place during the month of October at Redshores, and the Fox Group is proud to support harness racing on Prince Edward Island. Race 11 coming up next, and the horses are beginning to make their way out onto the track. Here's a look at our selections for the upcoming 11th race. I'm going to go 2-1-5. I think Shake and Blake and Hughes can get it done here in race 11 with the 1 and 5 in behind. Post time picks going 5-2-6. They're on board with Woodmere Roll Lily, and Classifier's Choice going with 2-5-1. Post braid is next.
The Lady Sheriff will lead the 11th race post-parade, owned by Elizabeth Courtney of Maddox Cove, Newfoundland, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell driving. Shaken Blake, number 2, owned by Matt and David Burke of Stratford, trained by Melissa Rennie. Jason Hughes catch drives. Lady Divine, number 3, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. David Dowling. Tobin's Future wears number 4, owned by Jason Bigger and Robin Wilson of Muscush. Jason is the trainer, driven by Corey McPherson. 5, Woodmere Roll Lily, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner. Number 6, Outrageous Style, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Matheson, driven by Jill Burial. Only 2 minutes wagering time in race number 11. Just 2 minutes to post time. Kurt returns with a new Park After Dark event coming to Red Shores.
That's right, Vance. Park After Dark presents Matt Wright and the I'm Doing My Best comedy tour on Friday, October 25th at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The event also includes a special guest appearance from comedian Patrick Ledwell. Get ready for a night of nonstop laughter at Red Shores. And to purchase tickets for this Park After Dark event, go to Redshores.ca. Starters for the 11th on track, and I'm on board the 2 here. I like Shake and Blake to get the job done in this one. Matt and David Burke of Stratford are the owners. Melissa Rennie, the trainer, and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, gets the call. This one just missed last time out. Big trip, non-winners, 1951. Last 5 starts, had post 3, got away 3rd, and made that late brush, and stuck her nose out in front at the top of the stretch, but ended up 2nd, only beat 3/4 of a length. Race timed in 1:54 and 3 with a sharp closing quarter of 28 and 2. She had a big win 3 starts back as well at the 17:01 level, where she brushed home in 27 and 3 to win for Adam Murner in 55 and 3. So in this spot here tonight from post 2, I think she can get the job done. I think they can pick up the win, and their 2nd win since arriving on PEI. Great starting spot. Blue Knight on board. Shake and Blake, top play. Currently, the public is also backing the 2 at 1-2. Okay, I think there's your fraction setter right there on the screen. The Lady Sheriff has the pole position here for Campbell. Had the pole position 3 starts back, and they led most of the way and ended up third by half a length. Race timed in 55 and 3 with a sharp closer of 27 and 4. And look who beat her on that day. It was Shake and Blake for Murner. And so she had her number on that night. I don't know about tonight. We'll see what happens and see what the fractions are. But Mark Campbell's got a real good shot at going back to back here with the Lady Sheriff and a good price at 7-1. Tough to leave this mare off the ticket, and I will not leave her off the ticket. I like her for third, but I wouldn't be surprised if she lands a little higher. Woodmere Roll Lily, owned by Marcia Knox and Corey Livingston. Melissa Rennie, the trainer. Adam Murner will do the driving in a good second last week, 55 and 3. I thought that trip 2 starts back was kind of an off night for her until I saw the chart line, 55 and 3. Closing quarter, 28 and 2, not too shabby. The trip was a little quick on that night, 54 and 2, and she had post 6, so not really a good anywhere to get into the mile. The half was kind of soft for that group, half in 57, so pretty well matching halves in 57 on that week, so we won't think too much of that line. She bounced back with a good second last week, so I like Woodmere Roll Lily to round out my ticket. I'm going 2-1-5 in here. Murner and Roll Lily are 9-5 on the board. Starters for the 11th lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
The Lady Sheriff, Shaken Blake, Lady Divine, Tobin's Future, Woodmere Roll Lily, Outrageous Style, top of the stretch. Here they come. Up and pacing, Shaken Blake leaving, also firing out Tobin's Future at the rail, the Lady Sheriff, and way wide around the turn of Woodmere Roll Lily. Up the rail goes Lady Divine, and the trailer, Outrageous Style. To the backstretch they go, and here comes Shaken Blake, and the Blue Knight used to take over the lead. Lady Sheriff now second. Tobin's Future looking for and finding a friend. She dropped in to be third. The friend was Lady Divine, now fourth. Racing from fifth is Woodmere Roll Lily. Trailing the field, Outrageous Style, 28 and 2 was the opening quarter. Arriving at the 3/8, it's a 2-length lead for Shaken Blake. The Lady Sheriff races second. Tobin's Future goes third. Then in fourth, that's Lady Divine. Fifth on the inside is Woodmere Roll Lily, and trailing the field, Outrageous Style at the midway point, led by Shaken Blake. On the outside and first up, Tobin's Future, 57-4 was the half mile. Third up the rail, that's the Lady Sheriff. Coming second over the outside, fourth, Lady Divine. Woodmere Roll Lily is on the rail fifth, trailing the field. That's Outrageous Style. The 3/4 comes next, and it's Shaken Blake continuing to lead. From the outside, Tobin's Future is second. Third up the rail, that's the Lady Sheriff, Lady Divine. From the outside is a fourth. Nowhere to go, Woodmere Roll Lily fifth. And on the outside, six, Outrageous Style. They were at the 3/4 in 1:26-4. They're in the home stretch now. Shaken Blake trying to close it out. Tobin's Future, Lady Divine. Woodmere Roll Lily comes up the inside, but it's Shaken Blake and the Blue Knight used. Second is Woodmere Roll Lily. 3 of them in a show photo. 1:55-2.
Yeah, this pretty dreamy catch drive for Hughes aboard Shakin' Blake. This one just missed last time out. A gutsy effort, 54-3. Well, tonight they set up shop right on the front end, Shakin' Blake and Hughes, and they go the distance. Nice effort here off a half and 57-4. Time of the mile, 155-2. Shakin' Blake goes all the way for Hughes in race 11.
Shakin' Blake arriving at the 11th race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare, the 4-year-old daughter of He's Watching. Off the Mach 3 dam, St. Lad's Peeper, owned by Matt and David Burke of Stratford. Bred by Richard Sullivan from Greeley, Ontario. Trained by Melissa Rennie. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, doubles up. The mile 155-2. Shakin' Blake in the 11th. Here's the official results from race 11. The Lady Sheriff 4th, Shakin' Blake the winner. Lady Divine 6th, Tobin's Future 5th, Woodmere Roll Lily was 2nd, Outrageous Style finished 3rd, 28-2, 57-4, 126-4, and the mile time 155-2. In review 416-523. Shakin' Blake 270 to win. The Exactor 610, Triactor 3230, and the Superfecta 1722.
The Richard Campbell Memorial is scheduled for Saturday, September 14th as part of the PEI Colt Stakes weekend at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The Richard Campbell Memorial is an Atlantic Invitational Series event and will go for a purse of $8,500, and it's proudly presented by the Campbell family and Reliable Motors, and it's one of the two remaining legs of the Atlantic Invitational Series, the other being the Gogwin Memorial, which takes place a couple weeks later in Woodstock. So it's getting down to the nitty-gritty in the Atlantic Invitational Series, and we always look forward to the Reliable Motors Richard Campbell Memorial.
The 12th race is the PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series Final Gold Division, presented by J.D. Marine and Diving Incorporated. On parade, 1 Tobin's Brownie, owned by Brittany Dowling, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne of Springvale. David Dowling trains and drives. Rosetown Mary, number 2, owned by the Rosetown Stable of Stratford, and Taylor McPherson of Cornwall. Corey McPherson, trainer-driver. Plain Jane, number 3, owned by Lee and Faith Gavin of Tignish, trained by Ashley McDonald, Mark Campbell. Redland Bethany Jean wears number 4, owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Tommy Weatherby, Brody McPhee. 5 Rock and Roll K's, owned by Eric Taylor and Luke Much of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Jason Hughes drives. The Real Princess, number 6, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick, trained by Ellen Stevenson, driven by Mike Downey. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 12. Thank you once again to Cam McPhee with J.D. Marine and Diving, title sponsor of the Graduate Series for Mayors in the Grassroots and Gold Divisions, and for their continued support of PEI Harness Racing.
Okay, time is running out to get a ticket here on race number 12, PI Coal 6 Graduate Series Final Gold Division, presented by JD Marine and Diving. I like Rosetown Mary from Post 2. Going to have a real good trip here tonight. Had a good trip last week from Post 3, got away third, made that late brush and got the job done at 54 and 4. Closing quarter, 28 and 2. For McPherson. She's been racing great all year. 5 wins and 6 seconds. That's 11 for 15 in the top 2. So she'll be tough to beat from post 2. I think Tobin's Brownie will push out from the rail, guard the rail, and maybe cut it here tonight for Dowling. And he's really good at getting those middle half, soft middle half. So if he's able to get to the front and he's left alone, Tobin's Brownie could go all the way. She was a good second last week from off the pace in 55. She definitely deserves the attention she's getting right now on the board. And a lot of good options for third in here, but I went with Redland, Bethany Jean, and Brody McPhee. She's been racing well in her last 3, and she was a winner 3 back in the birthplace Confederation Series Consolation. She'll be close at the wire as well. And Brody McPhee seems to get a lot out of her, so watch out for her late in the mile as those mares line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Tobin's Brownie, Rosetown Mary, Plain Jane, Redland Bethany Jean, Rock and Roll K's, and the Real Princess. A half a dozen noses up on the gate here in the 12th. Top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing, and Tobin's Brownie, she's being headed to the lead. Second is Rosetown Mary, Redland Bethany Jean towards the rail, that's Plain Jane. Then the 5th one on the turn, Rock and Roll K's, and at the rail, the Real Princess trails. To the backstretch they go, and it's Tobin's Brownie on the engine for David Dowling. Second is Rosetown Mary, racing from third. That's Plain Jane as they roll along to the quarter. Fourth is Redland Bethany Jean. Rock and Roll K's dropped in 5th. Trailing the field, the Real Princess 6. 27-4. Open this one up, and Tobin's Brownie, the serious leader with Dowling. Rosetown Mary's getting the 2-hole ride. Third up the rail is Plain Jane. Then in 4th, Redland Bethany Jean. Going to the outside 5th is Rock and Roll K's, and the trailer, that is the Real Princess. They're halfway home. Tobin's Brownie getting them there. Plain Jane now is first up, second. Third up the rail, Rosetown Mary, 57 seconds flat for a half a mile. Coming up 4th on the outside is Rock and Roll K's. Up the rail 5th, Redland Bethany Jean, and the Real Princess trails 6th. The 3/4 comes next. Tobin's Brownie continuing to lead. At her wheel is Plain Jane. In the pocket, third, Rosetown Mary. 4th on the outside is Rock and Roll K's. At the rail, 5th is Redland Bethany Jean, and the Real Princess trails 1:26 flat. 3/4, and they're turning for home. Tobin's Brownie, Rosetown Mary coming to the outside. Redland Bethany Jean third, deep in the stretch. Tobin's Brownie, Rosetown Mary, Tobin's Brownie, and the David Dowling Grand Slam. Second, Rosetown Mary, Redland Bethany Jean rallied up. Third, excellent mile of 1:54. And a 1.
Well, as I thought, Tobin's Brownie using the rail to her advantage, getting up there 27-4, and got that middle half breather of 59. And throws the last quarter at them in 28-1 for a big win here in the gold final of the PEI Coal Stakes Graduate Series, presented by JD Marine and Diving, and it goes to Tobin's Brownie in 1:54-1 as she fends off that late challenge from the pocket sitter Rosetown Mary and McPherson. Tobin's Brownie, she shows up big in the big money races, and she showed up big here tonight in a big win on the front for Dallin.
Big night for the David Dowling barn. Here's Tobin's Brownie, the 12th race winner. Big pacing mare 6 by Stonebridge Terror from the Grin Premier to Eardam, Putnam Mackenzie, owned by Brittany Dowling, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne of Springvale. Bred by Wendell Williams of Ellerslie. David Dowling has the training triple. David Dowling has the driving grand slam. And the mare just joined the winners of over $200,000 her last start around. And she makes this start a winning one in the PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series Final Gold Division presented by J.D. Marine and Diving Incorporated. Here's the official results from the 12th race. Tobin's Brownie, the winner. Rosetown Mary was second. Plain Jane, fourth. Redland Bethany Jean, third. Rock and Roll Kays was fifth. The Real Princess finished sixth. 27 and 4. 57. 126. The mile, 150, 4 and 1. In review, 124. 356. Tobin's Brownie, 410 to win. The exactor was 510, the triactor 1070, and the superfecta 289. 13th on the track for the post parade. Number 1 is MD's Girl, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson, trained by Keith Ford. Tonight, Miles Heffernan drives. Skip Across, number 2, on by Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie and Stanley Harper Jr. Stanley does the training, and the drive goes to Jason Hughes. Elm Grove Misty, number 3, owned by Charlene Cipher, Springvale. Dave Kelly trains and drives. Silly Amos 4, owned by David Kent of North Rustico. The trainer-driver is Kenny Arsenault. 5, Southern Heart, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson, Corey McPherson. Traces of Purple, number 6, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Lose Route 204, Kenny Murphy. Sigali, number 7, owned by the Sigali 6 stable of Charlottetown, trained by Philip Kelly, David Dowling. 8 is JM Sports Fan. The owners are Angus Burt, Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, and Harold Shepard. Harold does the training and driven by Stephen Shepard. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 13. The Atlantic Classic Sale is scheduled for Friday, October 11th at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds with an 11:30 a.m. start time.
Okay, race 13 on track, 2 minutes to post. I'm going to go with Silly Amos in here for part of the ticket. I do like JM Sports Fan to get it done. They do have a tall task ahead of them from post 8, but she's been so good in her last 6 starts. She was a good third for Steve Shepard, 56 and 4, 2 back. So I'm going to put her on top of the ticket. She raced at the 12:01 level last time out, finished 5th. Drops down here to the 9:51 last 5. She doesn't have a ton of gate speed, so Steve's going to have to get her interested early. I'm thinking probably a first up attack here from JM Sports Fan, but I do think they got the back class to get the job done here tonight. JM Sports Fan currently 1-2 on the board. Like I said, Silly Amos I do like for part of the ticket as well. 6-year-old mare by Steelhead Hanover. David Kent, the owner, just missed last time out, 58 and 1 off a front end trip. Faded in the stretch there, getting beat by Redland Peaches. Still closed it out, 29 and 1, but I do think she likes a target to chase. So I'm betting Arsenault sets up shop, maybe mid pack, and follows a helmet and lets her rock and roll late in the mile, because she does have a really good closing kick, as you can see on her card there. 3 back when she had post 7 and rallied to be second. So I like her for part of the ticket as well. And then I'm going to throw in Skip Across from the inside post. Had post 7 the last 2 weeks and post 6 prior to that. Still raced really well, picking up checks. Second 2 starts back, 4th last week. and a good third, 3 starts back. So Skip Across moving inside, getting some post relief. I'm going to throw her in for the show, though. Jason Hughes gets along really well with her. So Skip Across going to round out my triactor ticket at long odds. Silly Amos getting all the attention on the board right now at 3-4. Long odds on MD's Girl at 99-1, 27-1 on my third choice. Skip Across, 18-1 on Elm Grove Misty. Southern Heart, again, another one at long odds, 40-1. 79-1 on Traces of Purple. Is not racing on the Lasix program, so ignore that L beside her name. She is not on Lasix tonight. Coming off that qualifier. Sagali 2-1. JM Sports Fan now at 3-1. That's a really good price on her on the outside of the gate. We're getting close here in race 13. The field for the 13th, lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
MD's Girl, Skip Across, Elm Grove Misty, Silly Amos, Southern Heart, Traces of Purple, Sagali, and JM Sports Fan outside. Top of the stretch. Ready for a start. The rough and pacing MD's Girl at the rail. Going with her, that is Silly Amos. And the third one to the turn is Skip Across. To get away fourth, Elm Grove Misty. Up fifth on the outside is JM Sports Fan. Along the rail sixth, that is Southern Heart. Away in seventh, Traces of Purple, the early trailer. Sigali along the backstretch, led by Silly Amos, in line to Kenny Arsenault. MD's Girl goes second at long odds, and I mean long odds. Back into third is Skip Across, racing fourth. On the cones is Elm Grove Misty. JM Sports Fan dropped in fifth, with Southern Heart sixth. Moving up seventh from the outside, Sigali, and now the trailer, Traces of Purple, 29 seconds flat was the opening quarter. Down the stretch for time one, they had the half mile in their sights. The leader, Silly Amos, two-hole ride. That belongs to MD's Girl. Coming first up on the outside to take over third, JM Sports Fan underway. Fourth up the rail to Skip Across. Second over on the outside, fifth. That is Sigali. Now sixth is Elm Grove Misty. Seventh on the outside, Traces of Purple, and now the trailer. That is Southern Heart, 59 and 3 over to the opening half. Up the backstretch for the second, and the final time now. 3/4 coming next. Silly Amos will get them there. From the outside, JM Sports Fan is second. Third up the rail, that is MD's Girl. Sigali is there on the outside, fourth. 3/4 in one. 29 flat. Shade more than an eighth of a mile left to go. Silly Amos turning for home. JM Sports Fan on the outside. Now second. Sigali is picked up third. Down the stretch they come. Silly Amos almost there. JM Sports Fan not enough. Silly Amos all the way for Kenny Arsenault. JM Sports Fan was second. Sigali up for third. 1:58. Flat!
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for race 13. Silly Amos. I thought he might find a helmet tonight, but no. Arsenault puts him on the front again this week, but this time he goes all the way courtesy of that great second quarter breather there. Quarter 29, half 59 and 3. Got a nice soft second quarter, and then up the third quarter, 129 with JM Sports Fan breathing down his neck. But no, Silly Amos is going to hang on for the win here. Closing it out 29 flat for a nice win of 158. Silly Amos gets it done and turns away the favorite, JM Sports Fan and Shepherd. They're going to have to settle for the place spot. In for third is Sigali at 5-2, so it's a 4-8-7 unofficially here in race 13.
Silly Amos in the 13th race winner's circle by pacing mare 6 by Steelhead Hanover from the Modern Art Dam. Modern Example, a homebred of David Kent of North Rustico, trained and driven to victory by Kenny Arsenault. The mile 158. Silly Amos delivers in the 13th. Now the official results in race 13. MD's Girl was 6th. Skip Across 4th. Elm Grove Misty 5th. Silly Amos the race winner. Southern Heart was 7th. Traces of Purple finished 8th. Sigali was 3rd. JM Sports Fan 2nd. Fractions of 29, 59 and 3. 129 and the mile in 158. In review, 645, 178, 32. Silly Amos paid 340. The exactor 970. The triactor was 2030, and the superfecta 639. 14th race set for the post parade. Number 1, Share the Moment, owned by Luke Beck, Scott Bridges, and Arnold Myers, trained by Bo Ford. David Dowling catch drives. She's One Bad Mama wears number 2, owned by Patrick Morris of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. Jills Berrio drives. Ms. Moyes, number 3, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Werner. For Chelsea, owned by Jeff Skinner of Hammond Plains and Bob Skinner of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Damian McClellan drives. 5 is Ace 44 Dome, owned by Don McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester. Tonight, Mark Bradley. Number 6, Pasta Mama, owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell driving. 7 is Sugar Bowl, owned by Tommy Collins and Brian McPhee of Mount Stewart, trained by Ashley Gamester. Jason Hughes drives. 4 minutes wagering time on the 14th, and Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections here in race number 14 on this Thursday night at Charlottetown, and we thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their presentation of the Vance Cam. I must say, Kurt, her last time around, she caught me completely off guard. That's Pasta Mama, establishing a new track record here in Charlottetown of 150. 2 and 2. I didn't see it coming. I'm going to use her on top tonight. Going to go to 2. She's One Bad Mama. Back-to-back wins in her only 2 starts here at Charlottetown. Like her for the deuce. Going to go to the 7, Sugar Bowl, for third. And I'll use the 1 to Share the Moment for the superfecta players. I'm going 6-2-7-1. Kurt, down to you and your choices.
Yeah, I like her on top, Pasta Mama, and I'm like you, Vance. I did not see that coming. Showing trips in 55 and change 56, and then to go out and just wire the field in 52. She was incredible that night, and so if she can go back to that, even 53 and change should win this race. So we'll see how she does. She has the outside, post 6 this time out, moving out a couple spots. She took her time getting to the front, but it was a big quarter, 27-1 last week. So we'll see what Campbell decides to do from post 6, but hard to not put her on top after that big mile in her last outing. I like Sugar Bowl for second. I think this mare has been dead game all year long. She's 10 for 11 in the top 3 with 4 wins, and that good second last time out to Pasta Mama. Hughes is back on board for the drive, so Sugar Bowl is my second choice, and I'm going to go to the other Ashley Gamester trainee in Ace 44 Dome. This mare has been really good in her last 4 starts, and so with Bradley at the controls, I think Ace 44 Dome could grab the show dough. So I'm at 6-7-5 in here. We all like Pasta Mama, and she is the current choice on the board at 6-5. Good luck with your selections here in race 14. Okay, what a great group assembled here for race 14. Can Pasta Mama do it again this week? The field is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance, it's going to be a good one.
Always is, week in, week out. Top mares that the East Coast of Canada has to offer. Share the moment. She's one bad mama. Ms. Moise. Chelsea, Ace 44 Dome. Pasta Mama. Sugar Bowl. Here they come. And away they go. Off and pacing, Ace 44 Dome with the first call, but lots of levers here. She's one bad mama's along the rail. Chelsea's up in between horses, and on the inside fourth. Share the moment. Ms. Moise goes fifth, Pasta Mama sixth, and then the trailer off stride on the backstretch for time one as they went to that opening quarter mile. And now on the lead, it's Chelsea. Second is Ace 44 Dome, and Pasta Mama keeps coming on the outside, and Campbell is going to get her on to the lead off an opening quarter of 28. And one track record holder has made the lead, Pasta Mama. Second is Chelsea, then in third it's Ace 44 Dome. Then fourth is Share the Moment. Racing fifth is Ms. Moise. Then in sixth, towards that inside, that is Sugar Bowl, and now she's going to the outside. And in the backfield after the break, she's one bad mama. The trailer opening half mile, 56-4. Midway round the paddock turn, the leader, Pasta Mama at 5/8. Second is Chelsea. Coming third on the outside, Sugar Bowl is marching up. Racing fourth is Ace 44 Dome. Then in fifth, Share the Moment, Ms. Moise sixth, and she's one bad mama, the trailer. They arrive at three quarters. Sugar Bowl on the outside is taken over. Pasta Mama now second. Chelsea third. 3/4 in 1:26 flat. And they turn for home. Sugar Bowl on the outside. Pasta Mama's coming back on. Chelsea into the passing lane. Deep stretch now in an all-out war to the wire. Pasta Mama for Campbell. Tight for the deuce with Sugar Bowl and Chelsea. 1:54-2.
Okay, so it wasn't a runaway victory here, but victory all the same. Pasta Mama put back on the front here for Campbell, 28-1, half 56-4, 3/4 126. What an effort here from Sugar Bowl and Hughes. They did all the heavy lifting in here on the outside. They got away at the back of the pack, grinding it out first up. It looked like she might clear around the last turn, but Pasta Mama fought gamely on the inside and battled back to keep the narrow victory intact, and she does get it done in 1:54-2, but top marks to Sugar Bowl, who was a really gutsy second in this one. And Chelsea raced great here for young Damian McClellan. Had a real good trip in the two-hole, and they do get the shoto, so it's a 6-7-4 try unofficially here in race 14.
Big night for the father and son combination. Speaking of Mark and Landon Campbell, triples all around on this Thursday night here at the driving park. And in the 14th, it's Pasta Mama taking them into the winner's circle. Pixing Brown Mare 4 by Huntsville. Off the Dragon Again Dam, Southwind Siren. Owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey. Bred by Steve Jones from Montgomery, New York. Landon Campbell, trainer triple. Mark Campbell, the driver triple. The mare stops the clock in 1:54 and 2. Pasta Mama in the 14th. Now, the official results in the 14th share the moment fourth. She's One Bad Mama was 7th. Ms. Moy 6th. Chelsky was 3rd. H44 Dome 5th. Pasta Mama, the race winner. Sugar Bowl was 2nd. 28 and 1. 56 and 4. 126. And the mile 154 and 2. In review, it's 476 35 1-2. Pasta Mama 630 to win. Exactor 1650. Triactor 188.60. And the Superfecta was 22.64.
Red Shores is pleased to announce HPI rewards for PEI customers this fall and winter meet. You can now play Summerside and Charlottetown live racing and earn points, and you can convert those points to cash or earn points for other exciting offers. So sign up and play the horses through HPIBet.com and the new HPI rewards program for PEI. I'd like to send another happy birthday shout out, this time to Kelly Judson. Happy birthday, Kelly, from all of us here at Red Shores.
15th on the track. Here's the post parade Dolly Sky 1, owned by Vance McMillan of West Cape, Kyle DeRoche, training and driving. Thinking of You, Babe, wears number 2, owned by Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle does the training. Kenny Murphy drives. Two-Tone Terror, number 3, owned by Dana Ghetto of New Waterford and Susan McSween from River Ryan, Nova Scotia. The trainer-driver, Paul Angel. Outrageous Song wears 4, owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, trained by Ron Matheson. Tonight, Corey McPherson catch drives. 5 is J.J. Scarlett, owned by Anthony Beaton of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. 6, I'll Tell Me Ma, is owned and trained by Scott Dunn of Montague, Brett LeBlanc driving. Elm Grove Mistress wears 7, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Jason Hughes drives. Number 8 is Topville Angelina, owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Cheryl Smallman. Trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Barrio drives. 3 minutes to post time. Our next card of live racing comes up Saturday night at Red Shores, Charlottetown. First race post time is 6 p.m. Let's return to Kurt with a super high five ticket to close out Thursday night.
Yeah, back here racing on Saturday night at 6, and then at Red Shores Summerside next Tuesday night at 6 p.m., and then back here next Thursday at 6 p.m. Here's a look at our super high fives to close down Charlottetown. We're both on board with the 7 here. We both like Elm Grove Mistress from the outside of the gate. I like the 2 horses on the outside of the gate for 1 and 2 in here. I like Elm Grove Mistress to get it done for Hughes. I think they'll be busting off the wings and perhaps setting up shop on the front. We'll see what happens when the wings fold. But she does have incredible gate speed, so I like her on top. I do like Topville Angelina. This mare has really turned a corner and been racing well over the last 4 weeks, and so I like Topville Angelina and Barrio for the deuce. For third, I'm going to go with J.J. Scarlett, coming off that big win last time out for Campbell, 56-4, brush and crush style win by 2 1/4, 29-3 final panel. She moves up here to the 1451s, but lands in a real good spot here from post 5. So I'm going to put her in for third. I do like the 2. Thinking of You, Babe. Kenny Murphy gets the call here. This one's coming off a win 2 back and a good 4th place finish last week, so I like them for 4th again this week. And then I'm going to close it out with the 1, Dolly Sky. Last time this one had the rail, finished 4th, race timed in 58, and had a good 3rd 2 weeks ago in 55 and 4 at the 17:01 level, up in class. But last time out had to race the boys at the 17:01 level in Summerside. So back in against the mares here tonight. I do think she can be part of this ticket. 7, 8, 5, 2, 1 for me. Vance Cameron like 7, 2, 1, 5, 8. Good luck with your picks here in the finale. full field of 8 to close things out here in Charlottetown in race 15, and those starters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go upstairs one more time to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Dolly Sky, Thinking of You, Babe, Two-Tone Terror, Outrageous Song, J.J. Scarlett, I'll Tell Me Ma, Elm Grove Mistress, Topville Angelina, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. It's the Super High Five finale time. Up and pacing Dolly Sky, leaving out at the rail, and coming from the outside is Elm Grove Mistress, and she'll lead them now. Second is Dolly Sky, away third. Thinking of You, Babe. Coming up fourth from the outside is J.J. Scarlett, then Two-Tone Terror fifth. Racing sixth, Outrageous Song. Seventh, that's I'll Tell Me Ma, and trailing the field, Topville Angelina is eighth. On the lead, it's Elm Grove Mistress, but here's Campbell and J.J. Scarlett coming on to challenge the leader. Third at the rail, Dolly Sky. Racing from fourth is Thinking of You, Babe. They went 28 and 2 to open this one up, and J.J. Scarlett made the lead for Campbell. Second is Elm Grove Mistress. Now third is Dolly Sky, Thinking of You, Babe. A racing fourth, Two-Tone Terror fifth. Then in sixth, Outrageous Song. Seventh, I'll Tell Me Ma, and Topville Angelina trailing the field. Halfway home in the nightcap, the leader, J.J. Scarlett in 56 and 3. 28 and 1 in the second quarter. 3/8 of a mile to go. J.J. Scarlett, the leader. Elm Grove Mistress stalking second. Third, that's Dolly Sky coming fourth on the outside. Two-Tone Terror at the rail, Thinking of You, Babe, fifth. On the outside, sixth, I'll Tell Me Ma. Now seventh is Topville Angelina. Trailing the field, Outrageous Song. The 3 quarters completed in 1:26 and 3. J.J. Scarlett. Two-Tone Terror now is taken over. Coming third, I'll Tell Me Ma. Fourth on the outside, Topville Angelina. Elm Grove Mistress gets shoveled back. Down the stretch they come. Two-Tone Terror will be a going-away winner. In line to Paul Angel. Topville Angelina was second. Elm Grove Mistress found a way out to be third in 1:55.4.
Well, J.J. Scarlett made that move there just past the quarter up to the front. The 7 Elm Grove Mistress releases her to the front, and she does not go to the pass lane. Doesn't take cues there, but he found a way out and was able to get up for the shoto, but unfortunately couldn't get up for the win. So my top play goes down in defeat here in the finale. But Two-Tone Terror always has that great closing kick. Pounced on J.J. Scarlett around the last turn, and Langell and Two-Tone Terror, they open up and they win easily here down the stretch. Nice effort for Two-Tone Terror as they get it done in 1:55 and 4. Topville Angelina up for the deuce. Again, my top play finished third in here. Elm Grove Mistress with I'll Tell Me Ma in for fourth, and Dolly Sky will finish fifth in here. So it's a 3-8-7, 6-1 unofficial super high five here in the finale.
Here comes Two-Tone Terror to the 15th race winner's circle, by pacing mare 7 by Mystition. off the American Ideal Dam. Two Ideal, Ombadena Ghetto of New Waterford and Susan McSween of River Ryan, Nova Scotia. Bred by William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta. Paul Angel training and driving. And the mare gets her 25th lifetime victory tonight in Charlottetown. The time for the mile in 1:55 and 4. Two-Tone Terror in the nightcap. Here's the official results in the 15th. Dolly Sky 5th. Thinking of You, Babe 6th. Two-Tone Terror, the race winner. Outrageous Song was 7th. J.J. Scarlet finished 8th. I'll Tell Me Ma was 4th. Elm Grove Mistress finished 3rd. Top Hill Angelina 2nd. Fractions of 28 and 2. 56 and 3. 126 and 3. And the mile in 1:55 and 4. In review, it's 561 784 32. Two-Tone Terror paid $5.90. The exactor 254.10. The triactor at $812.50. The late daily double $50, and there will be a super high five carryover. And that will complete our live presentation tonight here in Charlottetown. Tonight's Par Mutual handle went $87,729. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.